What's happening, guys and girls? What's going on? What's up, Gonzo Wookie? What's up, Doodoo Flatulato Navjack? What the hell has happened to your name? What have you done? Navjack, what's going on? Powerful, out of control gaming here, as always. What's happened? I'll tell you what's happened. Some interesting gaming news happened. I came across some gaming news this morning, and that was that the Samurai Showdown RPG translation is finally released and fully complete. I've been waiting to play that game since I found out about it, like way back, like early 2000s or something. A game I've always wanted to play. That's not what we're playing today. We're playing another game though that I've always wanted to play. It's been on the hit list for a very long time. But first, I want to talk about Peter Molyneux, famed exporter of baked beans. Anybody in chat like baked beans? Shoutouts to baked beans. Peter Molyneux. So he was an exporter of baked beans. How did he manage to get into making video games? Well, why don't we hear it from the man himself? Let's just put him down over here. Peter can rest over there. Baked beans. Y'all are disgusting. You disgust me. How did Peter Molyneux get into video games? Well, let's find out from the man himself. Peter, how'd you get in?
Lies and cheating. That was how I got into the industry. I was on the poverty line.
Damn. Lies and cheating. That's how Peter Molyneux got into gaming. Peter Molyneux formed a company called Taurus. Taurus was Peter Molyneux's company where he exported baked beans out to the Middle East. And one day, Peter Molyneux got a phone call from Commodore. And they called him up and they were like, hey, could you, we'd like to fly you out, give you the red carpet treatment, and we want to talk to you about you developing a database for us. And he was like, holy shit, this sounds great, sounds good. I don't know why they want to talk to me, an exporter of baked beans, but it sounds good. Let's go talk to Commodore. So Commodore said, build us the database, we'll give you 10 free Amigas that haven't been released yet. And you build us the database that we want. Well, little did Peter Molyneux know at the time, Commodore thought that he was a different company called Taurus. Not Taurus, but Taurus. So, what did Peter Molyneux do? He said, okay, yeah, sure, I'm Taurus. Give me the Commodores, I'll make your database. Well, Peter Molyneux had some background already in game development, I guess, way back, and his dreams were crushed pretty early, so he got into the bean business. And apparently he can never look at another baked bean again in his life. He ate too much baked beans during this period in time that he can't look at another baked bean. He's beanless. So he took the Commodores. He made the database because he had that background gaming, knowledge and everything, past programming skills. He built the database. Amiga was apparently quite happy about it, and he said, maybe now's my chance. Maybe now I can get back into gaming like I wanted to begin with. So he ported a game. He contacted Firebird, I think. Firebird, developer at the time, and didn't Firebird do? I don't want to say it in case I'm wrong, but didn't Firebird do Savage? a favorite game of ours around here, Savage. Yes, Firebird. So he contacted Firebird and did a port for them. I think the game was Druid 2 he ported to the Amiga. And then he formed Bullfrog. Bullfrog, Mighty Bullfrog, a company that was insanely successful and very, very popular. Look at all of them there. Look at Molyneux there in the middle. You know what? Young Peter Molyneux kind of looks a little bit like Macaw. Am I tripping? Is it just me? Is that Macaw? Anyways. Created Bullfrog. Bullfrog went off to do many, many great things. Bullfrog made Populous. Well, first they made their very first game, Fusion, a shooter. And then they made the famous Populous. Look at that, look at that cover for Populous. That's the European cover. The North American cover for Populous, not nearly as cool looking. Really, really like that cover art, though. And Populous catapulted Bullfrog into the limelight. Peter Molyneux became this insane developer that just, you know, had that almost rock star thing going on for him. Like Kojima level shit where people were flying him around all over the place to talk to them. We want to buy your company and all that kind of shit. And this is where it came back. This is where the what came back? This is where the
eating lentils and potatoes.
Not eating lentils and potatoes. That's not where the
lies and cheating.
That's right. That's where the lies and cheating came back. Maybe eating lentils and potatoes as well, but this is where the lies and cheating came back. So he's a rock star now. He's great. He's done Populous. Everybody loves him. So he's like, oh, how about my new game, Theme Park? A hugely successful game, Theme Park. Everybody likes this. Well, you know, in Theme Park, did you know that you could take the people that get injured in Theme Park and then you could bring them into Theme Hospital, a game developed like 4 years later? So these guys getting injured in Theme Park, frickin' 4 years in the past, they're gonna show up in Theme Hospital. Trust me, guys, and you'll be able to treat them there. You know, how about that 60-player Magic Carpet multiplayer? The 60-player Magic Carpet multiplayer. You're gonna be able to play so many Magic Carpets. There's gonna be Magic Carpets flying around all over the frickin' place. I think there was another one in there where he was like, you can import movies into this game off of DVDs on your DVD drive, but DVD drives weren't even on computers at the time. I mean, you could chalk all of this up to just like unbridled enthusiasm, you know? Look at that enthusiastic guy. You could just chalk this all up to unbridled enthusiasm, but Molyneux himself has admitted in interviews that he basically just makes shit up to keep the press interested in the game that he's developing. So you can, let's just put him over here. You can rest over here, Molyneux. Aged Molyneux. A fine aged Molyneux. Cool Magic Carpet cover there. So Molyneux, he entertains the ideas of selling the company. He's talking to EA. This is around the time of Dungeon Keeper, another really cool game I've got to play at some point in time. Shout out to Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper, this was around the Dungeon Keeper time. EA was involved in Dungeon Keeper. And they're like, why don't you sell Bullfrog to us? So he sells Bullfrog and he becomes a vice president of EA. Then he got drunk and quit. He got really drunk one night with his buddy and decided to send a drunk email to EA being like, fuck you guys, I'm done. and regretted it almost immediately afterwards. So EA was scared of him poaching different people from the Dungeon Keeper team and bringing them over to his side. So he was banned from the buildings. He wasn't allowed back into the EA buildings at all. And he had to finish Dungeon Keeper out of his house with the people that EA allowed him to continue the game with. That's when shortly after that's when he formed Lionhead. And Lionhead also was a hugely successful company. Lionhead went and did Black and White. Black and White. I played Black and White. I think I beat Black and White. Either Black and White 1 or Black and White 2. I remember it being pretty sweet. Black and White, the game that was supposed to have, like, real-world weather effect in it. So if it was, like, raining outside, they were going to have servers set up or something. So that if it was raining outside, it would be raining in black and white. Or if it was snowing, or if it was a nice sunny day, it would be reflected in the game. You think that made it in? How about the insane real-life detail that was supposed to be in black and white, where you could, like, zoom in to the lowest levels, the deepest levels of the game, and you'd be able to see, like, little worms crawling on apple cores and stuff like that. No, that it never happened, of course. And then after Black and White was the big one. After Black and White was the real big one, Fable. Fable is where it all really started to catch up to Peter. Particularly with Fable, there was this whole, like, acorn thing. I remember this. Like, I feel like I remembered this interview where he talked about how you were going to be able to plant an acorn in Fable, and this tree would grow up out of the ground over the course of the game, because the game, decades pass throughout the course of Fable, and you'd be able to, like, notch your name into the tree, and it would, like, age and shit with the tree. I couldn't find any video of this interview, but him talking about the acorn is a super infamous thing. I couldn't find any, like, video of the time talking about it, but this is a video from, like, way later on, way down the line, where he does mention it here to somebody at IGN.
We had this ridiculous thing where I had said in the press about you should be able to plant an oak.
I had to ask you about it.
Yeah. and the ridiculous is the way I worked. At one point in the game did have acorns that you could plant that would grow into trees. But, this is the Xbox One we're talking about.
The original Xbox.
Yeah, the original Xbox, not the Xbox One, it's the Xbox, initial one. And, Fable was pretty much, pushing it, so...
So this is like and I think it's true. I think this is true. Is Peter Molyneux he's just really enthusiastic about the games that he's developing, and he tends to talk about things like, while the game is still, barely in its basic structures, and he's releasing to the press all these, like, all this stuff that they did have working and developed at the time, but just wasn't going to see its way into the game at the end. Just kind of opening up his big mouth when he shouldn't have, basically. There's all other sorts of other things with Fable. There's, like, all this multiplayer, huge focus on multiplayer, I think.
One of the reasons that I put marriage into Fable is because I felt it would be a nice thing to do. It's a good thing to do.
There's supposed to be marriage, you're supposed to be able to have kids.
You've been gambling, haven't you? You better not be boasting again.
And I was watching...
You can get married, I don't think you can have kids, though.
Chatting up the mayoress's daughter.
I don't even know if this story's true, but it's a pretty cool story.
Some roses, and then eventually they got married, and that's really proves that even a 15-year-old kid can buy into the idea of getting married. And then he started doing this strange thing. He then took the girl's father, who was the mayor, who was very rich, and killed him. And then he went back to his house where his wife lived and killed her. And of course, it dawned on me that he'd realised that when the mayor died, all his money would be left to the daughter, and when she died, all her money would
Like,
go to him.
is that real though? Can you do that in the game? I played Fable. I don't remember it having shit like that in it.
The bedroom at the top of the house, and that just goes to show you, even when you think of an idea, when in this simulated world, there are so many different events that can happen.
Yo, Abs, what's happening? What's happening, Abs? We're just talking about legendary video game developer Peter Molyneux. The raw power of Peter Molyneux. Crazy shit in Fable. Like, I don't know what he's even talking about here.
Because you can put it on these keys, these keys here.
On the D-pad?
If you press it, you can go shit. So when we're playing cooperative, quite often we walk down as a band and we go shit. Shit.
What?
And we just sort of press it, you can go shit. So when we're playing cooperative, keys here.
On the D-pad?
If you press it, you can go shit. So when we're playing cooperative, quite often we walk down as a band and go shit, motherfucker, shit, and we're just sort of rapping, doing our own rap.
Yes.
We walk into a town like that. And
The Molyneux rap. Was that in Fable? Did that stay in Fable? Did that make it? Shit. Oh shit. I think this one's talking about the multiplayer.
So one of the surprises, and this is what you do when you're developing a game, you always have to have little surprises up your sleeve.
Multiplayer. This is a huge thing that I've discovered throughout like Molyneux games. Is he wanted multiplayer in like every one of his games.
In Fable to play up to 4 people can play on one machine cooperatively. And what you do, if you're playing Fable at home, you can take your save game card over to your friends, plug it in. As soon as you've plugged it in, it realises you don't have to restart the game. I could just be sitting back and you walk in the room and say, oh, I'll join in. Just plugs in and is in straight away. No configuration, nothing. What actually happens is...
I mean, that'd be cool, though.
You
just got to plug in.
Your game gets imported into my world.
You just got to plug in,
Navjack.
Navjack.
We can trade items, we can do all the things that you'd expect in that. Because your character's imported into my world, he becomes what's called an alter ego to the main character. At any time, I can press the white button, and you can become the main character. Your character can become the main character, and I can become an alter ego, and we can swap like that. Also, as an alter ego, you can fight monsters.
You can almost hear when the bullshit starts.
The more of the score you get. And the more score you have, the more likelihood it is that you can press the white button and take it.
Speaking about hearing bullshit, you can really hear the bullshit start in this one.
You're not the only hero around to do this job. You know, there are other heroes competing against.
So they're AI characters that will beat you to the task.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. AI characters. You said it. You said it, man.
Says, can you rescue the girl on top of the cliff? You look up there and there's Eric the Blood Slayer.
Oh, Eric the Blood Slayer.
And don't forget, you're a hero in the game, so you'll see people dress like you and cut their hair like you.
I don't remember that being in the game either.
Beards as your character's got, so you don't want Eric the Blood Slayer suddenly then to turn around. And
Damn that Eric the Blood Slayer.
Definitely real time is the way to go. The combat system. Basically, you can think of the combat system as being morphing. If you use a really big sword and are fighting lots of things, then you'll be much more of a hulky barbarian type. Or are you going to be?
I thought the bodies changed just with like stat ups and shit.
And shurikens, and then
what?
Be a lot more dexterous.
Shurikens.
Enough to catch arrows in midair.
Okay, so shurikens catching arrows in midair, like what the fuck? So Fable was a big success. Fable was a huge success, but Molyneux is infamous now for overselling games, and I think Fable is where that really like tipped over. I remember I was super hyped about Fable. I never had an Xbox, but I went and rented the game from Blockbuster Video, and I brought it over to a friend's house, and I played it all day, all night on the friend's Xbox. And I beat it in one go, and I remember being so disappointed. Not with the game, but just how it ended. Like, it just ended, and I'm like, I'm having fun. This game is cool. Why the fuck is it so short? Why? Well, Molyneux would leave. I think he left Lionhead, left EA, and after some time, he went over to Microsoft. He started doing crazy shit over there. They really strongly attached him to the Kinect. And then there was this whole debacle with the Kinect. Milo.
Filmmakers, they haven't imagined what we're able to do today.
They what was that?
Filmmakers, they haven't imagined. Science fiction writers, filmmakers, they haven't imagined.
They haven't imagined it. They can't conceive of Milo.
I'd like you to meet a boy called Milo. He's a character that can recognize us. He can recognize our
This
faces,
shit was
he can
out of
recognize our
control.
voices,
This is
he can recognize
2009, and he's basically talking about full AI, like shit that we're not even close to accomplishing now.
You okay?
Actually, I'm a bit nervous.
You? Nervous? I don't believe it.
This is the first time that thousands of people are going to see this.
Oh man, the Kinect videos, they're all...
They were saying Claire being recognized, and the emotion in Claire's voice being recognized, and that emotion reflecting in Milo's face. Those are all being seen for the first time.
So listen, I was thinking today you should let me beat you at football again. That is if you finished your homework. You have finished your school project.
What happened there is that Claire knew Milo so well, she knew...
I remember there was like another Kinect thing with like animals or something, and had people like pretending to pet animals on the screen and shit. So surreal.
Well, why don't I help you with yours? Then yours will be brilliant.
All right. I could just try to catch some fish. Draw some pictures in my journal. Maybe I'll do okay this time.
I think that's a good idea.
Like, could you imagine just wanting to interact with a game in this way? Like,
Exactly.
See? I've got everything we need.
Well, great. Let's get started then.
You've got to put these goggles on.
Goggles?
oh shit! Oh, they're coming straight for you.
Okay. What? Like that?
Claire has been thrown a pair of goggles. Notice what she did. This wasn't acted.
It wasn't acted.
What she did. This wasn't acted.
It wasn't. It wasn't acted.
This wasn't acted.
No.
She...
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Well. What's with Peter Molyneux? What is with this guy? Well, I think that his employees here. Here's some quotes from his employees. This one in particular kind of caught my eye, from Mike Diskett. Mike Diskett, heavily involved in the Bullfrog days, heavily involved in the game that we're going to be playing today. I've never really understood if Peter is a genius visionary who intends to make his claims come true, is a compulsive liar, just fantastically eager to please, or perhaps even a crazy megalomaniac who believes his own hyperbole, said ex-Bullfrog employee Mike Diskett. I suspect it's a little of all of the above. Probably. So, that brings us... Yes, the dev's name is Diskett. I think it's actually a name of a character in the game we're going to be playing today as well, or a name that can happen. So what happened to Molyneux since then? Kinect, that was 2009. What has happened to Molyneux? He was trying to make a game, Goddess. He made a game, Goddess. It was kickstarted. It was a travesty of a Kickstarter. He took a bunch of people's money. Truly, he was developing the game. I have no doubt. It did get made. It got released. But it was supposed to be kind of like the revival of the God genre. And... which he arguably created with Populous, the God game genre. And Goddess was just a huge disappointment, pissed everybody off. And there was some kind of weird thing involved with Goddess as well, where he made this little weird like this mini game on your phone where you would mine this cube, and you'd click on this cube, and thousands of people, tens of thousands of people, they'd be involved in this, everybody clicking on the cube, and whoever gets the last like click on this cube breaks open the cube, and inside was Peter Molyneux. Peter Molyneux was inside this little virtual cube, and when the cube cracked open, he said, "Hey, you, the guy who cracked the cube, you are now going to be invited to my studio, 22 Cans, where we're developing Goddess. You will become the god of gods. So you're going to be this like head god guy inside the game. We're going to put you in the game. You're going to have you're going to have a percentage of the revenue from this game. We're going to give you a percentage of the money made from this fucking game because you clicked on this cube enough times." Get ready for your life to change, basically. And what happened to this guy that clicked the cube? Nothing. Nothing at all. I think they invited him to the 22 Cans studio. They let him play an early build of the game, and then they sent him home. And it was this huge like debacle. I remember it in the gaming news a lot during that period in time, people being like, "Oh, this guy's been taken for a ride. He's not getting what he was promised and shit." I mean, things change. Goddess wasn't the success that it was going to be. I think it's probably ridiculous to give the guy like a percentage of the sales, but it was ridiculous to even say you were going to do that in the first place. So after that, he kind of faded off. He was really getting burned at the stake there. The popular opinion was against him. A huge downfall from this like Kojima level superstar developer, and and then he made an NFT game. So the story didn't get better. But recently, like very recently, just as I was looking into all this stuff, to give Peter Molyneux his due, because I really feel like he did need his attention here. Since I'm playing a Bullfrog game, it was a good opportunity to talk about him. So just as I was looking into all of this stuff, there was a blog post, a 2023, Twitter post, where he said he was going to be doing like a development blog for his latest game, Moat. And the post was like, "Against my better judgment, I'm gonna make a blog, a dev blog, talking about the ins and outs of developing a game, and as we go through the development for this new game, Moat." And I think maybe an hour after that, he put up a message that was saying, "I'm not doing the blog. I'm taking the blog down because the haters are they're too real. The haters are out there in droves, and I can't handle this shit." So the dev blog for Moat got shut down. And what exactly is Moat? Well, he says it's going to be everything that he ever made all rolled up into one. So, Molyneux, he keeps doing the Molyneux, and God bless him for it. Leads us all to the game we're playing here today, Syndicate. I said I had one more Cyberpunk game in me. I've always wanted to play Syndicate. I think I was exposed to Syndicate when I was a kid. Look at that cover for starters. There was two covers that I found for Syndicate. There was this one. I think this is like a back cover or an inside cover. There's this one too, but the other one's just so much better. The other cover is just so much damn better. Look at this. That's awesome. I love that picture. Syndicate, I've never played before. I've always wanted to. I was exposed to it like way back in grade school. I remember there was a kid who had a Mac. I think it was a Mac, so I must have seen the Mac version for Syndicate. And it just blew me away. I remember the graphics being so good at the time. The lighting and this kind of like fully realized little world. The little guys that you control, and you get them all drugged up and go insane. Syndicate is basically about it's your typical kind of cyberpunk fare where the corporations have taken over, and they're the new world powers. But the twist on Syndicate is that there was a chip made, an illegal chip, some kind of like mind control chip, that was being developed, and the criminal syndicates kind of had control over developing these chips, and these chips became such a huge, like, everyday part of life that the criminal syndicates of the world actually ended up becoming more powerful than the corporations themselves. The corporations were using the syndicates to manufacture these chips, and then the syndicates just kind of took over the business. So it's an interesting twist on the cyberpunk world where, you know, criminal organizations are actually the world powers. And you create one and play as one yourself. You get these 4 cyborg, like, VAT-created assassins. You pump them full of a bunch of drugs, you give them some mini guns, and you just go wild. That's Syndicate in a nutshell. I think it's 50 levels. It is a strategy game. We need to control the whole map. There's some other things in there. We'll get into it when we get into the game. But I do want to take a quick gander at the manual before we start, if you guys don't mind. It's a really huge manual. Really, really big manual. I think it's like a 59-page manual. There's good lore here in the beginning, kind of tells you what I just said in better detail. As the world's multinational corporations grew, their profits began to rival those of small countries. Get that up here a little bit again, the music. Soon they owned small countries, and corporate influence was felt at the highest level of world government. Smaller corporations were swallowed up like plankton in the wake of the three behemoth megacorporations, one US-based, one Europe-based, and one based in the Far East. These became the only effective world government, unelected, undemocratic, but controlling the lives of people through commerce. Then the European corporation perfected the chip. Inserted into the neck, the chip simulated the brainstem to alter your every perception of the outside world. Better than any drug, the chip gave hope to millions by numbing their senses to the misery and squalor around them. One chip would convince users that the sun shone and the birds sang even as they walked through the constant acid rain drizzle. Acid rain. I remember acid rain kind of seeming like it was a big deal in the 90s. Another that they were glamorous or handsome. They'd look in the mirror and see a different face while the rest of the world would see them as they really were. The chip was a technological revolution and sold countless units with the slogan, "Why change your world when you can change your mind?" It also left the user open to autosuggestion and gave the corporations the perfect tool for manipulating the populace. Like any new and potent drug, control of the chip meant the control of the people. Soon the corporations were at war amongst themselves, desperate to monopolize chip manufacture, but the corporations' thirst for power left them open to infiltration. With money earned through pirating chip technology, crime syndicates bribed and murdered their way into corporation boardrooms. It wasn't long before the syndicates became the controlling force all over the globe, with a finger in every pie, in every transaction, criminal or otherwise, worldwide. And in the crime syndicates of tomorrow, those in control don't need Uzis for backup. Teams of custom-built cyborg agents hunt down rivals and traitors and spread the influence of the syndicates across the globe. That couple of sentences right there, I think, like, they sound so fucking cool and really, I don't know, like, brings out the atmosphere of the game a lot. In the crime syndicates of tomorrow, those in control don't need Uzis for backup. Teams of custom-built cyborg agents hunt down rivals and traitors and spread the influence of the syndicates across the globe. Fucking awesome. Yeah, so talks about the game here. Talks about our drugs, the IPA levels, intelligence, perception, and adrenaline, which all do very specific things. I think adrenaline makes you go faster. Makes your little units run faster. I believe perception ups their accuracy, and I think intelligence gives them a higher level of auto recognition of enemies, so like auto aiming enemies and shit like that. So you can pump these levels up in the game, these drug levels, and or max them out. And if they're max, then your guys are just, you know, completely like steroided out. Objective of the game is to take over the whole map. I think that's pretty much it, just the lore. All of the rest of it is playing the game. There's a lot going on in this game, or it likes to pretend that there's a lot going on. So good that they're trying to tell you all of this stuff. I feel like a lot of it means very little. I did play test this game for a couple of hours, and so I kind of know how to play it. There's one other thing here that I want to show you guys at the bottom. Yeah, the rival syndicates. Talks about the rival syndicates here. They're pretty cool. The Castrillos, Sphinx Incorporated, Executive Jihad. What a good name is that. But then there's the Tasmanian Liberation Consortium, who are the Australian syndicate. And I want to read the Australian syndicate. When they exported criminals to Australia in the 18th century, the Brits couldn't know what they'd started. Crime was a genetic certainty, and Australian youths were taught the finer points of maiming and slaughter at their mother's breasts. Unfortunately, a lifetime spent intoxicated meant that in Australia... Unfortunately, a lifetime spent intoxicated meant that Australian criminals didn't succeed as well as their international rivals. Too fucking drunk. The Tau easily established a foothold in Australia. What is that? Australasia. And a lifetime of sake and sushi looked imminent. Then the Great Lager Rebellion. The Great Lager Rebellion of 2140. There was an uprising led by the Tasmanian Liberation Consortium. From their hydroelectric power generating island base, they cut off the electricity to the mainland, stunning Tau executives who could no longer operate their game consoles. They surged across the Bass Strait like beer from a barrel and drove... I gotta start using that saying. Surged across the Bass Strait like beer from a barrel and drove the Tau from Australia to re-establish the Barbie as the Australian national pastime. With a fortune made from exporting weak fizzy lager worldwide to spend on research, the TLC gained influence and their abbreviation is TLC. Don't go chasing waterfalls. You gotta stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Gained influence and were soon second only to the Tau itself as a world power. Was that Destiny's Child, not TLC? Their agents tend to be wayward in their aim, mainly because their executive controllers are always drunk, so civilian casualties are high. But TLC agents have no real sadistic streak and only turn nasty when denied access to Vegemite. So, you know, the Australians in chat can confirm whether this is all very accurate to being an Australian. Yeah, Vegemite. All right, that's it. That's all I wanted to look at the manual for. Where's the cover? There we go. Syndicate. It's already there. Syndicate. Let's play Syndicate. I'm ready. Are you guys ready? I've been ready. Oh, I was talking there for a while. I didn't realize how long that was. Half-hour Peter Molyneux documentary. Live. All right. Game start. And we can get rid of this. Pleasant background music. Okay. We good? Capture display. start the timer, and away we go. Like I say, I've never played this game before. Just a couple of hours play testing it, learning the game a little bit. So I don't know how long this game is going to take, but we'll try our best. I always like to try to get a game done in one go if I can. We'll try our best for it. But if it devolves into like 2 streams, then that's what it is. It's got a expansion. I'm not going to play the expansion. So Syndicate was originally talking about before how Molyneux was super into multiplayer, wanted multiplayer in all of his games. Syndicate was originally supposed to be a multiplayer-focused game, but they stripped the multiplayer out of it, and I guess they did eventually bring the multiplayer in with the expansion. Is it? It's a little loud? It seems a little loud. Look at these graphics. These graphics are actually pretty sweet. There was reflections on the car there. I think this game was supposed to have some pretty high quality graphics for its time. Leonardo device activated. Look at the googly eyes. The Leonardo device has little googly eyes. Apply polymorphic rubber coating. IPA levels. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Oh, is that us sitting in the chair, like, with the multiple screens? Shit. You can hold down the D-pad and go, shit. Yeah, that was a sweet intro. That intro was awesome. There's just this dude like chilling out on the road, having a smoke, and then we like hit him with a car, kidnapped him, and turned him into a killer cyborg for the cause. All right. First thing we got to do is we got to make a company. So let's make a company to play. What's our company name? What are we going to be? We could be Genome. It could be the Genome Corporation. Color and logo. Sorts of different logos here. Dice. Helmet. Oh, closed fist. I guess that's somewhat Asian looking. We could do that for Genome Corporation. Is that like the UN symbol? Oh, that one's kind of cool. A sunset, flower, bird, freaking wild streets. It's like a SS emblem. This is actually kind of similar to. It's giving me like black and white vibes. Can we get white? Black and white, yeah. That's sort of. Lionhead-esque a little bit there. Look at all these emblems. They're actually pretty good. Oh! Anime girl. Cyberpunk girl emblem. Shit, we might have to go with the Cyberpunk girl. That one's pretty sweet. And back to the beginning. Okay. Genome. I didn't really see... You know what? I know what I'm going to do. We'll pick that one. Pete's Beans. Oh, shit. What was the Taurus? Taurus. Did it have like a full Taurus Corporation name? I'm just gonna look it up. Taurus Impex Limited. There we go. Exporter of beans. And cyborg killing machines. Is there a bean-like logo? It's probably asking for too much. Is there a can of baked beans we can use for our logo? It's a hammer. 8-ball. Need to mod the game and add in a can of beans. Yin and yang. A broken heart. Because that's what Peter Molyneux does. He hypes you up and then breaks your heart. All right, I don't know. I like the Cyberpunk lady. I guess we'll just stick with that. Name. I mean, Solid Snack is the obvious choice, but maybe I should be... No. How the hell do you spell his last name? Yeah, I had it right. All right, that's us. Corporate Overlord Molyneux at Taurus Impex Limited. All right, we're good to go. Begin mission. Okay, so welcome to Syndicate. Syndicate is fully real time. This map, it's all gonna change colors. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Okay, that's the briefing for our first mission. Let's go back to the main map here for a little bit. So we've got, these are all the different corporations controlling different areas, and the colors will change as time passes. You can see the time passing right up here in the corner. We gain money as time goes by, and we control places. We don't control any place right now, so I better do the first mission quickly, so we can start making some money. Mercenary camp, assassination. Intelligence reports have indicated that an army colonel is stealing resources from your weapons division and using them to equip his mercenaries. His base has been set up just outside one of our cities, and the populace have reported disturbances caused by his troops. Your squad will be deployed near the entrance to the camp. Their objective is to eliminate the colonel. Now, we can pay for extra information. I don't think we need that. And this enhances this map right here. We can get a better view of where we are when we start. I feel like both of these options, there's not a lot of point in using them. Probably more in the beginning, but we accept, and then we go into our team selection. We've got Hicks, Dawson, Jones, Bush. These names are generated at the beginning. You get a couple of other dudes here in reserve because your guys can die, and when they go down in a mission, they're gone permanently. So You got your replacements for the very beginning, but if you want more, we have to like persuade some of the enemy agents in a mission to come over to our side. Now, our names kind of suck. When I play tested the game, my number one guy was Diskette, was his name. I wish we still had Diskette, because he was involved in the game. I think he ported the game over to the Amiga or something like that. But Hicks is pretty cool. That's a cool name, Hicks. And we got Mrs. Jones. So time, look, see, time is still going by as I'm just meandering around here in my inventory. Everybody's got a pistol right now. I can outfit them with mods. I feel like we don't really need them right now. And then there's other items here. We need to buy them with our stuff. Again, let's just wait till we make some money and we can move on with that. So let's yes, and research. This was one of the things that kind of intimidated me about the game to begin with, is research. Let's get started on some research right now. Actually, we should have some research going at the very beginning here. So there's weapons, or your equipment, basically, research, and then your upgrades research. Chest is health, legs is speed, everything else doesn't really, affect too much, I don't think, from what little I know. So we select automatic to research automatic weapons. We can up the funding. I'm not going to do so because we're broke. And you can see the gauge here goes up. And it goes with the real time here as well. So I'm sure some of you have already, pieced together that you can kind of just sit in the menu making money and researching everything to make your guys just ultimate off the bat and then go and destroy the game. That is a very real thing you can do in this game. One would almost say cheating if they didn't just like blatantly put it in like that. So let's accept we're in the game. Now look at these graphics. How good are the graphics in this game? They still hold up so good to me. Like the look of everything is just perfect. I love the color palette. I love the lighting. I love the way the little dudes look. Let's all equip our guns and shoot this guy here. There we go, he's dead. This guy over here, dead. Security officers for the area. We're here for an assassination job, remember. So these guys probably work for the guy that we're assassinating. Attempting to. I could have picked up the guns off of those dudes, but they just have shitty pistols, so we don't want them. There we go, done. First mission done. Look at this car. There's like cars and a lot more people on some of the later maps, like walking around. I think this is supposed to be a base of some kind, so we're not... Oh, there's one dude still over there. Kill him for good measure. Just look at this. Look at this. They put the guns away, and then when they're walking with the guns out, they look so menacing. And we got an Uzi off of them, so that's good. That's an upgrade on a weapon. I don't think you can reload weapons you don't have the research for yet. But an Uzi is better than no Uzi, I always say. So, can we just go? Are we done? We've got mission complete. Can I go inside this car? Or is this just for looks? I know you can blow the cars up. You can go inside the car! I didn't know that! Oh, look at this shit! Oh! It went off screen. There's like an off screen map. Are we coming back around? Okay, how do we drive this thing? Okay, alright. Just click in front of us and it'll go wherever. So if I click here, it should spin around here and then stop there, right? Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, press space, we're done. Hooray! What does it say on the blimp? Welcome to the dawning of a new empire. All right, we completed our mission. 4 agents used. 2 days lapsed while we were on that mission, apparently. Didn't gain any new agents. Didn't kill any enemy agents. We killed 1 civilian. I think that was our assassination target, and we killed 4 guards. Our accuracy is 84. I think this is just for fun. This is just so you know. None of this stuff affects things, as far as I know. New weaponry has been submitted to the research department. That's because we picked up that Uzi. And I don't think that that gives us the Uzi, but I think that it increases the research we have for automatic weapons by a significant amount. So being on that map for as long as we were, we probably already have automatic weapons, so we can buy Uzis for our guys, reload the Uzis, all that business. We've got only one new mission we can go to, it looks like. Scandinavia. I don't think we can go to Central Europe yet, which is a little strange because we're right next door to it. Now, this is where we get our money, is the tax. You can tax. There's like strategy game stuff in this game, all right? There's like actual sort of economy simulation stuff going on. That coupled with the research, it makes it seem like it's a little bit more hardcore than it actually is. This tax stuff, I feel like, should probably just be ignored, to be honest. Because if we up it up, like, look, I'm going to get maybe another couple hundred tops out of that, which is, I suppose significant once we control a large part of the map. But the problem is that when I was screwing around with the game before, if I would add like 8%, my public opinion would drop so low that the area would revolt and I would have to redo the mission, which is very annoying and slows down the whole thing. And I feel like reduces your money more than if you more than what you would have gained from just having a few points up. So I don't know, like 4 points up does seem like a safe place to be, and it doesn't affect your stat, but very quickly, like even 5 or 6 up, and people start to get pissed off at you. So keep it at 30, keep it at whatever the default is, I say, anyways, because you can just sit at the menu and gain money for free. Right? We can just sit here and do nothing. The game doesn't penalize you at all for this. The other syndicates aren't going to come and try to take your territory. They take each other's territory. They don't attack you, though. So you can just chill back and like buy shit, buy everything, buy all of the research and upgrades and stuff. But if you're going to do that, I think it's a bit quicker and you get better payoff if you wait until you have more locations. You're generating more money that way, right? So let's continue on. I will try my best to carve my way through these missions as quickly as possible. 50 missions, it's going to take a bit, but maybe we can get this done in one go. I don't know. So we're on a milk run now. Milk run, that's a term for a really easy mission. Personnel acquisition. 2 notable scientists are both staying at a small hamlet close to one of our research complexes. They would obviously be a great help to our R&D boys. Your squad has instructions to persuade both of the scientists to join our reputable organization, the reputable Taurus bean export business. So it's got the persuade here in brackets. That means that we're going to need to be, we're going to need to bring them over to our side. There's only one way that you can do that in this game, and that's with the Persuadertron. So we'll need one of those. Let's purchase I purchased 2. Whatever. That's my frickin' mouse doing that. My broken mouse. I need to get a new mouse. Oh, wait a minute. I think one of the guards that we killed on the last mission actually had a shotgun. So we're down a shotgun. That would have been nice to have. Uzis are cheap, though. Uzis are really cheap. We can afford some Uzis. Let's buy an Uzi for everyone. Uzis for everyone. Uzis for me, Uzis for you. I like Uzis, you like them too. We're just going to be persuading guys. I don't think we need to put mods on anybody. Let's get our research going some more here. Oh, it took our research off for some reason. We stopped researching for some reason. It does look like we got a ways in because we're already funding it for $1,000 or so. We started out like $92. I wonder if that's in relation to how much money you actually have. What the auto number is set to. We're already almost halfway done. Maybe I'll just wait until we've fully researched automatic weapons. This is what I mean. You can just sit here and do this. Like we could actually just sit here and gain money and just max out everything and then max out our assassins, our cyborgs, and then just be invincible through most of the missions. 1 Ton Muckfire, what's going on? Bork, what's going on? Guys, Board Game Heaven, what's happening? Like, I'm lagging on chat as always, but what's up? It's great to see you guys. Oh, always happy to have all you guys here. I'm just so crazed for Syndicate. We got a lot to talk about with Syndicate, I guess. I want to research chests now. I want to research chests because I want the extra money. So, and then I'll give everybody version 2 chests. And then maybe we'll work on legs. Minigun. See, we already got the minigun? We've already got the minigun. It's 10 grand, but Uzis should be fine for this first couple of missions. I think we can pick up miniguns off of guys here pretty soon. So we're going in. We've got our Persuadatron on. Let's turn that on. Now, the way persuading works in this game is kind of interesting. To persuade people, you just walk over to them, and you'll hear this weird little laughing sound. And then they'll start following you around. They'll show up as a yellow dot on our mini-map. Look, we just got one. So you activate it. There's no battery to it or anything like that. It just does its thing. We're persuading people now. Now, if we wanted to persuade somebody like this police officer here, we would actually need to persuade a few regular people. It kind of like raises your persuasion level the more people you have persuaded. So let's grab a couple more, and then we can try grabbing a police officer. Oh, didn't get one. This game just looks so cool. Look at all these people running around the city and shit. It's awesome. I could definitely see why this game stuck with me so much, even just having seen it like for a brief little bit as a younger guy. All right, so there we go. Now we're able to get policemen. Right? We can get policemen now, and we've got our little gang with us. So we want to go where the radar is pointing. Which I think is this building here. It looks like it's that building. With some guards. So, I don't know about you guys. I'm not much for persuading people. I'd rather just take them out. And we're good. We lost a couple of innocents, but that's okay. They're body shields for us. The evil Taurus Corporation. Okay, now as you guys can see there, as you probably just noticed, walking into buildings, the roof doesn't disappear. So moving around in buildings is kind of strange. Sometimes you're attacked in buildings even, and you just got to kind of have a little bit of luck, move your cursor over until you notice the gun symbol, the crosshairs, and then just start firing. But to move around in the building, you like walk in, and then you can click on the mini map here and move you around the building. There's not usually a lot to do in buildings, so they probably felt like they didn't want to like draw the inside of every place, and just sort of skimped out on it. But yeah, occasionally they get us to go in, usually just to persuade people, like we just did, in my limited experience with the game thus far. So we got another dude here. Also, the cops don't like it when your guns are out. They'll ask you to put your guns away. Best to just leave them out. Or have them put away. Okay. And that's it, we're done. We've persuaded the two guys over to our side, the Norwegian or Danish programmers or developers, whatever they were supposed to be, scientists. Something our R&D wants. Marmot, what's happening? Space Meister, good to see you. Welcome, guys. So we're just exiting out by the sewer. Now, we're having problems here a little bit. The pathfinding in this game isn't great. So, it being a strategy game, we need to sort of take a bit of a slower pace. Even though the game itself is actually pretty quick. These levels are pretty quick, generally. But the gameplay itself is very slow. I think when I did this mission, when I was screwing around, playtesting the game, yo, come on, press space. There we go. When I was playtesting the game, I think I just like ran to the exit, and I had to spend like 10 minutes trying to collect the two guys that my R&D team wants. So we were there 6 days. Accuracy not so good, but I was spraying down guards with Uzis, so I can't imagine our accuracy is going to be so great with that. There we go, 2 places, 48 to go. Again, like I say, I'm just going to keep the tax default. I'm going to keep the tax default and just hope no place ever revolts, because I don't want to go back and do any of the levels. So next mission, Urban Assault Combat Sweep. A small town is holding out against all of our advertising campaigns thanks to the enemy syndicate influence. This is having a detrimental effect on our profits, and so we have decided to step up the campaign. An assault squad should enter the town and eliminate all enemy syndicate activity in the area. This will leave the town open for our marketing boys. All right, we got to make room for our marketing boys. Let's kill everyone in sight. So we can reload our weapons just like that. There we go. Not going to bother with the handguns. How'd our mods do? It looks like our research is done, so we should have chest 2, which we do. So let's work on legs 2, so we can be a bit faster. And yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, this game kind of intimidated me when I was like, should I stream Syndicate? I'm like, no, it's gonna take ages. It's a strategy game. It's gonna take me like 5 fucking streams. I should just not bother. But I'm glad I spent a little bit of time with it because before I decided to stream it, because like I say, it's actually pretty quick. It feels pretty quick playing it. Everything happens, and the things to get intimidated about this game are actually very surface level. The economy is nothing. Ignore it. You will make money by just sitting in the fucking menu screen if you want. The research is... It's nothing. I mean, like, you can raise or lower the money you're investing into research, but I feel like you don't even have to worry about that if you're just waiting. And, you know, I mean, I guess raising it is pretty useful later when we're in a surplus of cash. We can raise it and then we can research even quicker. But by the time we're in a surplus of cash, I almost guarantee you we're going to have all this stuff figured out. We're going to have all this stuff researched anyways. It doesn't really take that long. I got like halfway through it just playing a couple of hours of the game. Yeah, like, did we just get... We got our legs. So these are expensive. That's kind of expensive too. Maybe I should... yeah, let's get all the mods up to level 2. That's what we're going to do. It won't let me do brain? How strange. It won't let me upgrade brain. That's interesting. Well, let's do eyes then. We'll level up eyes. That should make us more accurate. And we've got a nice little bit of cash there. Let's see if we can put... Let's see if we can put some mods on these guys. Let's see if we can get chest level 2 on everybody. 40 grand! 40 grand. Well, I like Hicks. That reminds me of Hicks from Aliens. So let's give him a chest level 2. And Bush? Yeah, I guess that's a good name for a chick killer cyborg. We'll give Bush a chest as well. And if these two die, they probably won't. But if they do, we have more people in backup. So we're good. Money's still going down. That means we're researching. Let's do the mission. All right. This was the last mission I did when I played the game a little bit. So after this, we're in uncharted territories. Move into the city, and we've got to eliminate enemy agents, right? That's our mission. So let's get our persuading up. This button here selects everybody, by the way. It's kind of hard to tell, but the four symbols there, I think it's supposed to be 4 little syndicate dudes. So that sound is battle. That's somebody trying to move in on us. But I want to try to... Oh, it might be too late. Did we get him? Oh, what the fuck? Where is he? Where the hell is everybody? Who's shooting at who? Okay, I think 4 is about to die, but we got him. 4's still alive. We lost 3. We've got 4. What a travesty. Alright. Things can turn in this game for sure. And I haven't saved, so that's kind of stupid. But that's alright. That's okay. Oh, here they come again. Where are they coming from? There we go. We got him. All right. Selected. So what's that? That's a handgun. We don't need a handgun. Does this guy got something cool? Maybe he's got an Uzi. Maybe that's another Uzi. It's a shotgun. Shotguns are not as good as Uzis, so... I don't think you can drop things. Oh, you can drop things. So right click. We can drop things. Alright. So my plan was... my plan was to try to persuade a bunch of people and then persuade these enemy agents to our side. But... I think we're just going to be killing the enemy agents this time. Oh, here comes one. What the fuck? Why aren't you firing? Oh boy. We're out of bullets. Okay, get this gun over here. It's empty. I'm glad I got I'm glad I got that chest armor. We got the chest armor. Oh my god, where's the guns? Oh. We've got an Uzi, but it's the bloody cops. Okay. Alright, maybe some of these handguns. Maybe some of these handguns have bullets. Bullets! You gotta watch out for cars too. Cars will totally run you over and kill you. Alright, we got handguns and an Uzi. See, this gun's got some bullets in it. Oh, it's like stuck on the piping. Wow, this mission just turned into a total shit show. We're used to exporting beans, not assassinating people. Alright. And persuading people, Operation Persuade Enemies to our side was a complete failure, so let's just... Dude! How are you still alive? Oh, you freaking... Oh, I was trying to select the machine gun. It said one of them still had a working machine gun. Whoops. We dropped... Oh, I destroyed the Persuadatron. I don't think that drops things. I think it destroys them. Maybe not though. Oh no, I'm putting them down. Alright. Please put down your weapon. Oh, I put it down though. I put it down. We're good. We're good. Hicks is still alive. Never say die.
Please put down your weapon.
I put it down. Oh man, I keep pulling out the fucking guns by mistake. Okay. Alright. Drop. We're making it count. Okay. Barely hanging in there. Our life's good, but we've got just a little bit of ammo. Hopefully... Oh, we can evacuate! That's it! We completed the mission, guys. Mission success. We did it. We did it! Bok Choy, what's happening?
Mission completed.
We did it. I call that a successful mission. Hell yeah. I call that a successful mission. 10 days we were out there. 4 agents used. 4 enemy agents killed, 5 police killed. Hey, our research on eyes is completed. So, Hicks. Hicks is the only one still left alive. Assassination. Raiders. An enemy syndicate has brainwashed a notable scientist who now works for them. He has improved their equipment a tremendous amount and is a serious asset. Unfortunately, they have inserted a small chip into his brain which detects the activity of the Persuadatron and blocks the signal, making him immune to persuasion. He cannot be allowed to continue his research for the enemy, and so he must be eliminated. We gotta assassinate. Another assassination mission. Go Hicks. Hicks did it. He's still there. All right, that's fine though. We got Uzis. We got Uzis. I'll sell the shotguns. Doesn't give me a lot of money, I don't think. And we've got to move in new guys into our team. So Hicks is... Can we make Hicks number 1? How do we do that? Oh yeah, there we go. Go like that. Hicks is number 1. And then Morris is 2. 3 is Snelling. And then we got Mumford. You can go Mumford or Taylor. Let's go Mumford. So our new team, Hicks, Morris, Snelling, and Mumford. And I'll distribute these Uzis. So everybody gets an Uzi. And let's give this team a leg up, actually. Let's give them a leg up. We're going to give them some early miniguns. Miniguns have excellent range. Surprisingly good accuracy. We'll go miniguns. And then brain level 2. Accept that. So we got Hicks here. Let's maybe give him some legs. And Snelling. Yeah, let's maybe give Snelling a chest. I don't want to deplete my money too much, so we'll just go with that, see how that goes. Hicks can do everything by himself. Alright. Let's try this. Let's try this capturing enemy units business again. They're already sending a kill squad out after us, though, so these guys... Oh, the power of the minigun. They weren't ready for it. They were not ready for the power of the minigun. Come on, persuade this cop. Alright, we got the cop. So I don't know if that means that we're ready to take over any enemy agents' minds. But that is what we want to do. We got our army. Alright. We've got our army with us. Let's get this guy to join the army. Oh yeah, I forgot to save it again too. I'm always so bad for saving in games. How many times have I accomplished a ton in something and then had to start back from the beginning because I didn't save? Look at these billboards. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, I think it was Syndicate Wars, the sequel to this game, where Molyneux said that you were able to load your own movies into the game off of the DVD drive. So you could have Conan the Barbarian playing on the video screens. Oh, okay, alright. There's no enemy agents. It seems like it's just guards. And we can't capture them, so... Oh, he's invisible! This is a thing in this game for sure, this whole invisible bullshit. there's no transparencies and there's no like cutaway buildings. They really should have done the cutaway buildings. So this is our guy. And we got him. Right? Wasn't that our guy? Why is it not mission complete? Or is it 2 targets? Where is he? This is so stupid, though. Okay, come on, come on. There we go. Did we get him? What? There's somebody down here again? What is going on? Assassinate everybody. Shalrai, what's happening? There we go. Da-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun. Okay, we can just exit here. So there we go. Cooper Frog, Mr. Prawn. Welcome, guys. All right, research on brain level 2 completed. The version 2 brain. How's everybody doing? Happy? Very happy? Very happy? Everybody's happy. Okay, like I say, just don't bother touching the tax. You really risk yourself having to recomplete missions that you've already done. So now we go. So this has taken us in a very like specific route so far, right? 1, 2, 3, level 4, level 5. I think it's after this one opens this shit up. Okay. Clean sweep, combat sweep. An enemy syndicate has been experiencing problems with the population of a nearby city. This is mainly due to the subversive teachings from our espionage department. As a result of this, the enemy syndicate has pulled out most of its forces from the surrounding area, and the city has fallen open for us to take. Your squad is to conduct a reconnaissance sweep of the area to clear out any enemy syndicate agents remaining inside the city limits before returning to the pickup point. Okay. Let's save. Let's save. Let me do that. Let me do that. Good. All right, building up a nice little stock of money there. Snelling, I'm happy with you, Snelling. You did a good job. You got a funny name. Let's give you some legs. I think that's really cool, too, how the sprite changes on this screen, depending on what upgrades you give them. I haven't given anybody level 1 before, so I don't know what that looks like, but level 2 looks different from level 3. It kind of shows like more plating and things like that. It's pretty cool. All right, let's reload our miniguns. The Uzis are just there for backup. Miniguns are way better than Uzis. And I think this level... I think we might start seeing miniguns after this level. All right. Let's get research going. We'll just go through everything to level 2 and then do everything to level 3, starting with chest and legs like we did before. Accept that, and away we go. So this mission... Why don't we drug our guys? Why don't we use a bunch of drugs this mission? Come on, guys. Come on, come on. I want you right here. Hicks, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's just... can't find... Pathfinding in this game is really bad. Okay. Everybody. Miniguns. So these are the drug levels. And, yeah, that's it. We just did the mission. So these are the drug levels, right? Adrenaline. This is... I think this one's intelligence, and I think this one's perception. So I can just click on these with the mouse and raise them, or I can even pull them back here and lower them. You'll see this white line. You notice that white line went up a bit. That's your, like, tolerance to the drugs. So if you use drugs, this is only level based as well. This resets at the end of every level. This isn't permanent for your characters, but you can gain tolerance up with the drugs, which makes their effects last way shorter. And you can bring them up individually. Lowering them lowers the tolerance levels, which will make the activation of the drug way more potent. You can raise them up individually, but you can also press both mouse buttons at the same time and go into a berserk mode where you just turn into this insane drug-fueled killing machine. And because your adrenaline is maxed out, your perception and your intelligence, your auto-aim is perfect, your accuracy is perfect, and your aggressiveness and speed is perfect. So when you do the double mouse, it just drives your guys insane, and they will kill everything on the screen. Definitely a really good ability, one that gets used a lot. So we're gonna be drugging our guys up like crazy now. Get all coked out like Scarface. Yeah, exactly. They ain't never seen a bad guy like me. Alright, yeah, we got 3 new areas to choose from here now. We've got Siberia, Mongolia, and Kazakhstan. And I think maybe we'll just go like that. Maybe I'll go like this, this, and then fill this in. We want to take over all of Europe and Asia, right? Take over all of Europe and Asia, and then... I don't know, maybe leave Australia alone. The Australians sounded like they were crazy people. Spring cleaning combat sweep. An up-and-coming town has just attracted the attention of the head office as being a very promising base for our marketing boys to experiment with. It's occupied and defended by several syndicate squads, and obviously we cannot move in until they are removed. Your squad must sweep through the city and wipe out all trace of the enemy scum. I just realized I didn't pick up any guns off of those dudes from the last mission. So I think what I'm going to do is just reach into our own pockets here, and we'll get everybody an extra minigun. Let's just buy an extra minigun for everyone. Miniguns have a lot of ammo as well, so Another big benefit of them. I like Snelling and Hicks. I'm not sold on Morris and Mumford yet. Oh, Mumford's pretty cool. Maybe we'll give Mumford some mods. I'm hoping we are able to capture the Diskette name, though. We capture an enemy guy with Diskette as his name. Chest and legs on Mumford. Hicks is our savior. He's done really well for us, so let's outfit him a little bit more. And go to the mods, and we'll grab arms. Start working on developing giant cyber arms. Medkits, I feel like, I don't know, like, healing sounds like it's useful, but when you die, like what happened to us earlier when we went down, it just happens, you know, like it happens so freaking quick. So I kind of feel like medkits, yeah, maybe not something I'm too interested in. Scanner, I don't even know what that would do. We've already got a mini-map that seems to scan everything. Like I can see enemies on it, I can see cops on it. What do we need a scanner for? And we got Persuadatrons, and everything else is just a downgrade from the minigun. So, yeah, that should be good. Let's go. Mission. Just recruit some emus in Australia. Will be no issue. My uncle, when I was a kid and I went to the zoo, my uncle took me to the zoo, and we went to this, like, it was such a weird thing. It was like this open... They had some kind of dangerous animals in there, like emus, but it was like this open, like not fenced area. You couldn't walk into it, but the animals could just, you know, go right up to you. And I remember my uncle was fucking with this emu. He kept like making noises at this emu, and the emu walked over and bit him, bit him right on the nose, just like conk. He had to like go to the doctor because fucking emu almost bit his nose off. Don't mess with the emus.
Please, put down your weapon.
Oh. Oh, easy, easy. He gave us a warning shot there. Ow. Ow, that hurt. Look at number 2. He's all hurt. I think number 2 is Morris, isn't it? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? Oh, those guys. Okay, I think... Shit, we lost the dude. We've lost... I think Morris. I think it was Morris we lost. Alright, I've learned my lesson. We should be walking around drugged out all the time. So... Damn. No, I've still got one more agent, right? I was about to say we're gonna need to capture somebody, but I've still got one more agent left. One more agent we can bring in.
Please, put down your weapon.
Let's just work on completing this mission here. Forget the cops, man. He just won't, like, keep his weapon unselected. Okay, yeah, the enemies are now starting to carry miniguns as well. The enemy agents. Let's get one's Let's get everybody's drugs going down here a bit. We need to sweep the area for enemy agents. I don't see anybody else. I think we might have gotten everybody on this side of the map. So we need to get over here. Yeah, there's an agent there. One there. There's two up there. Guy there. So how do we get over there? There's this fence in the way. And that trench. Yeah, this train here. Does that do anything? Oh, it moves. Transit. Sweet. Okay, this is a transit platform. Let's send everybody over there and try to get them on the train. Oh, Morris, look at him dead up there in the corner. The wiki for the scanner says upgrades the minimap and grants the ability to hit enemies outside your field of view. That sounds really useful. Maybe everybody should have a scanner. Unless you need just one. Dun 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 dun. Okay. We're on miniguns. I'm drugging everybody out. Max drugs. And now we kill. Hicks. Stupid pathfinding in this game, man. Okay. Put the gun away while the coppers are looking at us. I want to go this way. Shoot everything, shoot everybody!
Please, put down your weapons.
Whew, gotta stay drugged.
Put down your weapons.
Oh, he's going around the building trying to get a jump on me. What? I didn't get him? There we go. Watching the mini-map more than the screen at this point. Oh, I like this billboard with the winking face. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Oh, what's these flashing guys here? It seems like we regenerate health as well a little bit. You can pry him from my cold, dead fingers. Okay, I guess we're killing these guys. The door opened up for a second and my dudes were just like, kill! We did it. Everything is dead. Okay. All right. These missions have been not exactly going my way. We're winning, which I guess is the main, that's the main thing, right? But I keep losing guys. We gotta convince some dudes over to our side. Assassination. One of our politician's friends has started to refuse us our normal and courteous requests. This is extremely bad form and is just not tolerable. In order to restore the status quo and make an example of him, we've decided to kill his good lady wife. Your squad will be deployed in the docks of a floating city where it is believed she spends most of her time. We have been unable to find her location, but we do know the whereabouts of a likely informer. He may require some persuasion to reveal her location, however. Alright. So we gotta kill this dude's wife, but first we have to find somebody on the map, an informer, and persuade him to give us the location of the assassination target. That's what it sounds like to me anyways. We'll accept. Agent Hicks, Snelling, and Munford. We've got to add in our new team member, Taylor. Agent Taylor is now part of the team. La Pedro Bear, what's happening? Yeah, this game is awesome. This game's really good. Lots and lots of miniguns now. Let's reload them all. And then we'll distribute them properly amongst our team. So we'll give him 4? Everybody should have 4, I think. I feel like that seems good. 4, and you got 4. You got 5. 5 whole miniguns on Snelling. Taylor. Taylor's kind of boring. Kind of a boring name, but at this point I feel like I should be modding everybody up. Should get mods for everybody. Can't afford to lose anybody now. This is the last of our team. Gotta start persuading fools. And I'll give him a heart. Give her a version 2 heart as well. Brain. Eyes. Heart. We got tons of cash, so we can just do this. Oh, arms too. I forgot about the arms. So we've got everything up to level 2 now. I should have been researching during this period in time as well, because then we could maybe even have like a level 3 chest to put on somebody. Which I kind of want to learn next, I feel like. So let's research level 3 chest. Even though it would be cheaper and quicker to research more weapons, I'm pretty satisfied with the minigun right now. Let's get chest level 3. And then I think we're good to go. We got a Persuadatron. Everybody's modded out now. And we got 2 Persuadatrons and everybody's got 4 miniguns. Hicks has got 5 because he's our star player. Let's go assassinate this guy's wife. Duke! Duke, what's happening? Wait a minute. Is that a Peter Molyneux? Is that a Peter Molyneux emote? That's good. You can see the enthusiasm in his face there. Oh yeah, try the scanner for sure. We withdrew? You can't just pause the damn game? When you press escape, you withdraw for the... Oh, we withdraw from the mission. Failure for our syndicate. No! Oh, this place, it's rebellious. It rebelled against us. It rebelled against us. The Urals rebelled against us. Oh, we got to do that mission again now. Oh, this one's really easy. Why does this place want to... Maybe I should reduce the tax here. I didn't think that I would have that problem if I didn't touch the tax system at all. No, not Persuadatron. We want the scanner. Let's purchase a scanner. This is a super easy mission to do, though. 5 seconds. If that. Right, everybody get the guns out. Come on, Snelling. Full drugs. Full drugs and go insane. Mission complete. That's a sweet mission. They rebelled because they heard I fled a mission. They're like, oh, these guys aren't so tough after all. Well, that would be their mistake. Because we went back there and laid waste. It didn't even take us a day. Didn't even take a day for Taurus Impex Limited. Oh, man. All right. Mongolia or Kamchatka. We'll do this line. I'll do that row there. They're unhappy. I guess we'll lower it down. I don't know. We'll lower their taxes by 10%. That seems pretty generous. I mean, Siberia's happy. Oh, Siberia's only content now. Let's lower theirs down as well. They don't want high taxes out on the tundra. Life's hard enough already. Snatch and grab. Personnel acquisition. This isn't the mission we were going to do, though. Kamchatka. That's right. This is what we were going to do. This is where we got to assassinate that guy's wife. This is what I'm prepared to do. This is what I'm prepared for. Not whatever was going on in Mongolia. All right. How's our research doing? Do I gotta set that up again? No, we got the chest. Start researching legs. And maybe I'll give a chest to Hicks. Level 3 chest. That's probably going to be expensive. 80 grand. So awesome. It changes the sprite based on the level of your cybernetic modifications. Okay. Persuade. I just went full drugs right off the bat. We've got business to do. I'm going straight to the radar. And let's get those Persuadatrons on. Because maybe we can actually get... Maybe we can actually convince some other guys to join our side for once here. Alright, we've persuaded the informant. I'm guessing that's the informant. I hope it wasn't our assassination target. I don't think there's friendly fire you can do in the game, so if we persuade our assassination target... Alright, this is what I'm gonna do. They're starting to move in on me. I want to convince more people to join. I don't think that we have enough yet to be able to convince enemy agents. So I'll kill those ones. And that cluster in that building, hopefully we can come back there and grab those guys. I really think you need a lot of people persuaded before you can start persuading agents. So we're just gonna grab... We're gonna grab the whole city. This is ridiculous. How many can you grab? Altamira, thank you very much for the follow. How many people can we grab? All the people. Right, I think that's our assassination targets in there. So we'll get our guns up. It's insanity. Okay, we killed the bodyguards. That must be our target. How the hell am I gonna... Did we get him? We got him. Evacuate. Evacuate. Ew, shit. Alright, let's get out. Let's get out and try to grab those other agents on the way out. Holy shit. I should lower my drugs here. Hopeless Stream, thank you very much for the follow. Gotta lower our tolerance for drugs down. Okay. I'm gonna max them now. And I want to chill out by the door here. We got them! Nice, look, there they are. A full group of them, a full group of 4. Alright, just in case there's any surprises on the way out, I'll get my guns out, but that looks like that's it. Everybody, come with me! We're exporting baked beans. Come join the company. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-dun. We did it. There we go. Welcome to the dawning of a new era, a new empire. $32 people persuaded. Nice. All right. That's another mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 missions done out of 50. I think it's 50. So we can actually cross. That's classic. That's some Risk. That's classic Risk shit there. We can cross over to North America from Kamchatka. But I want to conquer Asia first. Let's conquer Asia. The Far East. The Far East. We can't get to the Far East yet. We're not able to go to the Far East. So let's go to Mongolia. Snatch and grab. Personnel acquisition. The notable Professor Vulcan is Assault Suit Vulcan is attending a conference in the... Who's messaging me? The notable Professor Vulcan is attending a conference in the research labs of a nearby city. He is believed to be the world's leading authority on cybernetics and so would make an ideal ally for our research and design department. I wonder if that'll actually make my mods cheaper or something. The research labs are in a separate complex on the southern section of the city. Your squad will be deployed in a cooperative chemical plant to the north. Their mission is to persuade the professor to join us. Once he's been persuaded, a drop ship will come to pick up the squad, ensure that all agents are within the pickup zone. Got it. Let's get our save down. Let's save. Again, like I said earlier, we can buy more info. You know, it's $200. Let's see what more info does for us. Assure that they're in the pickup zone. City update. The city itself is split into 2 distinct levels. The lower ground level is a slum, whilst the upper apartments are quite plush. A monorail runs through the middle of the city, and it's believed to be quite reliable. So that's kind of cool. And we can get even more. Target update. Reports seem to indicate that the research complex is only accessible from the higher street level, so finding a way up to the walkways is a very high priority. I mean, like this... It's cool. It's cool to get the extra information. I just don't think that is particularly useful. Like, these are things that we can figure out. Tactics. A small squad will attract less attention to itself than a larger one. Shotguns should be adequate for dealing with the slums, but when you enter the research complex, we can't have any firing in there. Oh no, what are they going to do to us? And then we can enhance the map there, which I guess just zooms it out. Yeah, okay. not things you need to do. Not things you need to worry about. Got so many miniguns. Got all the miniguns. We've got all the miniguns. That's all we need, really. Research. Mods. So we've got the level 3 legs. We've got the level 3 chests. Let's go back to weaponry. Let's get back to researching weapons. He's got version 3 chest. And we'll give him version 3 legs. Everybody else, just stay the way you are for now. Who are the new guys we got on our team? We got Rice, Fairley, Seat, Griffiths. Oh, shit. And Clinton. Oh, I like these 3 names. Those are good names. Rice, Seat, and Griffiths. Damn, Griffiths. Seat and Rice. We've got some good new guys here. Can I bring in Griffiths? I want to bring in Griffiths. Trade him out for Taylor, even though we invested a little bit in Taylor here. Whatever. Money's nothing. We're gaining it just by sitting here in the menu and talking. So we'll give him that. And then we trade him out for Mumford. And then we mod up Griffiths. Level 3 legs. Level 3 chest. 2 everything else. And heart. Okay. Took a chunk of our money doing that, but we got a cool new dude. Give him the Persuadatron. And we're good. I'm good with this. I'm happy. Raccoon, what's happening? Final girl, good to see you. He did. He's the guy. I don't know if he's like the main syndicate guy, but yeah, this is a Bullfrog Peter Molyneux game. He was the lead on it, but I don't know how much he did past just, making sure everything was running. I can't remember who did the coding on it, but at the end of the manual, it kind of gives you a breakdown of the people who worked on it and what they did and some quotes from them. Cooper? Something like Guy Cooper or something like that was the guy who did a lot of the programming on this. And the back of the manual there talks about how Peter Molyneux mentioned how the code that Cooper guy wrote for the city was just massive. Walks around the office without pants saying, I'm making video games. Wow. Yeah, apparently there was some like weird instance as well where he like threw a stapler at someone's head, but they ducked and then it smashed into an aquarium and all the fish and everything spilled out onto the ground. And then they went on vacation and somebody came by to like drop the mail off or something. And the whole office just smelt like death. And there was dead fish all over the floor. Peter Molyneux, man. He was destined to export baked beans. And then a miracle happened. So insane. Get into the business and become one of the most famous game developers of his time through a mistake. A case of mistaken identity. All right, that's good. Heavy. And let's go. So we're persuading. Selected. Where's the Peter Molyneux baked bean simulator? Maybe I don't want a huge crew, actually, for this one. It didn't say anything about enemy agents. I have to assume there's enemy agents. There's one right there. Like, is this strategy? Is this a strategy game? Give everybody machine guns and just dope them out? Okay, we need in here. Whoa. We need in here. Just the body's piling up. Holy shit, look at this. Look at this. Oh man, strategy. High level strategy going on. Okay, so there's this walkway. It said we needed to be up on the upper level. We can take the train from there. That doesn't really seem necessary, though. Can I get up from here? Oh, there's a staircase. So let's go here. And up. This way? Yeah. Yeah, that way. That way and around here. Somebody's still on the ground floor. Okay. Alright, we got him. Now we got to evacuate. Let's go back the way that we came. But we're all slow now. We're all slow because the drugs have worn off. Why is the one guy running around our agents? I used a Persuadatron, high-level cyberpunk technology to mind control people. So we've got a Persuadatron on him. He's the objective. He's some kind of cybernetic genius, and we're capturing him and bringing him over to bringing him over to our side, bringing him over to the big bean side. We want to develop cyber beans. Cyber beans that will read people's minds. All of these features will be totally there. He's slower than we are. Look at all this shit that's happening, though. This game's so cool. Yeah, so this is the code, I guess, that was just, like, insane to write. The whole, like, city code, people walking around and the vehicles driving around and shit. People not getting run over. Dude, where'd he go? Oh, he's... we left him behind. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Where are you going? Here. Under the platform. Through the gap. There we go.
Mission completed.
Mission complete. Yeah, I hear you, Raccoon. It's a trippy thing. It's a trippy thing because I really think that they just sort of, like, didn't do that. Like, not that it wasn't something that they couldn't do, but that they were just like, we're just not going to. We're not going to cut these buildings away. I don't want to draw the inside of this shit. Research on gauze gun complete. We got gauze guns now. Gauze guns. Those are like rail guns or something, right? So they're very happy. They're very happy. Of course they're very happy because they've got 20% tax rate when all the rest of my places have 30. Siberia and the Urals. Getting that preferential treatment. Kazakhstan. Let's do Kazakhstan next. Scum Patrol. Combat sweep. A nearby city has just fallen into anarchy with the untimely death of the mayor. Even though this has nothing to do with us, we feel that the good citizens of the city require our support and understanding at this terrible time. Other syndicates also seem to have the same idea, however. Your squad is to perform a sweep through the city and clear out any of the enemy syndicate slime. We're helping. We're here to help. Reload. 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 So we got laser guns and gauze guns from that. Look at this laser gun. Look at the laser gun. $3,500 to buy. Huge range. Oh, whoops. Huge range there. So is that like a sniper rifle? How does the range compare to our minigun? Cancel. Minigun. Range, 2,304. Yeah, it's got double the range, so this is kind of like a rifle. And then... What the fuck is this? Oh. Maybe Snelling wants this. Maybe Snelling wants a gauze gun. Kind of looks like that might be something Snelling would want. What the hell even is this? Look at this damage. Look at the damage off the gauze gun. Normally gauze guns are kind of like a, you know, what do you call it? Like a, like a rail gun or something. Don't know what the hell that thing is. So, I'm sitting here. We've got tons of money. Maybe we'll just up the research level here. Get some things done. Yeah. I mean, we have this massive surplus right now. Cyborgs degenesis. What's happening, dude? Yeah, it's cyborgs. We got cyborgs. We got killer cyborgs on our side. Would have been cool if they were Terminators. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember that Terminator line where he's like, "I am of a cybernetic alloy." Yeah, the other corporations fight against each other, and the map changes quite a bit as far as like what colors are controlling areas and stuff. But we don't ever get attacked. My places will go into revolt while just sitting here. They'll go into revolt while you're they'll go into revolt while you're on mission as well. But it doesn't change anything. Yeah, like I say, like you go into revolt on mission anyways. We're just gonna do everything. I mean, might as well. Look at all this cash. They go into revolt on mission anyway. What is going on here? It's not completing assault, or is there multiple levels to assault? So they can go in revolt when you're on mission. So just sitting here doing this shit doesn't really like matter, because that kind of stuff could happen anyways. All of our places are happy, so none of them should be going into revolt. And the other syndicates, they attack each other and change the map in that way. They take over enemy territories, but they will never attack us, in my experience for the game. We're now further than I've ever played, so... But it seems that we're researching miscellaneous now. So yeah, really you can just kind of sit here and do this. It kind of feels like cheating, but at this point in time of the game, I had so much money, you might as well just get it done. And look, now research is over. Like I don't think there's going to be anything else to research. That's it. We're as good as we can be now, basically. We have we got a flamethrower now. And long range. Long range is even more range than the sniper rifle. The damage it does is very low, though. What would be the point of that over a laser? Well, I mean, it's cheaper. I guess it has a lot more ammo. 2 damage, though? That doesn't seem very good. Lasers. I should give everybody a laser so that they can kind of have a distance there. It's much longer range than the laser, though. I wonder if that would be able to hit the other side of the map. You equip everybody with long range, and then you drug them all up, and they're just blowing people away on the other side of the map with the scanner. That actually sounds pretty good. We got time bombs. I don't see how that could be helpful. An access card. Who knows what that does? And an energy shield. That does sound kind of cool. Energy shield. All right, let's He's got legs 3 already, right? So legs 3, arms 3. Look at the sprite changing. Arms 3, heart 3, eyes 3, brain 3. Legs, he's already got legs. Maybe he doesn't need arms. Cybermesh arms, plasteel core with a synthetic muscle fiber. Excellent tactile control and weight. What is that? Weight? Height loading? Font. I mean, there's really no reason not to just, like, level up everything to 3, right? Be the best that you can be. Cancel. Arms 3. Heart 3. This is a full upgrade here with this one. And a brain. Mumford 2, full upgrade. Maybe I'll skip Mumford. I just realized what happened to all that money, all that surplus I had. Well, money well spent, because now our guys are pretty much going to be indestructible. Let's do the next mission here. Where is this? What are we doing? Where are we? It's Mongolia, right? We're in Mongolia. Guys, we're in Mongolia. Heavy traffic in Mongolia. Eliminate agents. That's what I need to do. Right, the city is in turmoil. Oh, what the fuck? What? What? What happened? The car exploded. The car. Oh shit. Just about took out poor Mumford. Oh, this game's awesome. This game is just awesome. Oh, the screams! The screams! Did you hear the screams from the fire? They got lit on fire. Where's the other enemy agents? There's still more. Dude, this guy got shot over there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There we go. Mission complete. So satisfying. So damn satisfying. Okay. Taurus Impex Limited doing good work out there. Oh yeah, it was Kazakhstan. That's where we were. Well, now we can go to the Far East. Let's save the game. Let's save the game and we'll go to the Far East. We'll go to the Far East, but yeah, so, like, see, right, like, when we started the game, the map was very multicolored. Like, the individual, like, provinces and stuff were controlled by different corporations and stuff. But now, at this point in time in the game, they've all been taken over. I wish they labeled what syndicate was controlling these areas, because I don't actually know what these colors are. But they're rival crews, they're rival syndicates, and And you can see there, whoever this is controls Australia and most of South America, Central America, Florida, and Mexico. Is that Texas area as well? Is controlled by somebody. East Coast is controlled by somebody, and Canada and the West Coast of America is controlled by these guys. It looks like that. Looks like the same color to me. But before it was very multicolored. There was a bunch of different corporations. So time went on, and these guys are now the controlling force of the world. But like I say, I mean, it doesn't matter. They don't attack us. It's just colors on a map, basically. This is what I was talking about, where the game, you enter in, and it's kind of intimidating because you think you're getting this really crazy, in-depth sort of strategy game with an economic angle on it. Where you got to like research things and monitor your money and mess with your taxes and stuff, but you don't have to do any of that. All of it is all very surface value. All you do is do mission, get minigun, do a bunch of drugs, kill everything on screen, maybe persuade a guy or two. So yeah, Far East, we're doing Far East, but I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. All right, we're back. Jurg, what's happening, Jurg? Are we Eurocorp? No, Raccoon. We are Taurus. You make your own company in the game. Eurocorp was one of the other corporations in the game. I think there was like 9 or 10 different sort of enemy corporations, but the player creates their own corporation, and you start with no territory. And the first mission is the UK. Jurg, what's going on, Jurg? Backed the Kickstarter for the spiritual successor to Syndicate, Satellite Rain. Never played it. Never even heard. I didn't even know that there was a Kickstarter for a spiritual successor to Syndicate. I can't imagine that Molyneux had anything to do with it. Did it have any ex-Bullfrog employees that worked on Satellite Rain, though? That would be interesting. Dude who Flagellado also bought Satellite Rain and haven't played it. And Raccoon. What's going on with Satellite Rain? Oh, man. The hype. The hype for Satellite Rain is not there. All right, first recon squad reconnaissance. As a primary step to the taking of a city, you are to land a recon patrol to investigate the target area. Your squad will be landed at the docks in the southwest of the city, and you are to secure a beachhead and conduct a sweep of the surrounding area. And enemy syndicate forces, any enemy syndicate forces you encounter must be eliminated. Once this is achieved, return to the docks for retrieval. Just pretty simple stuff. Just going in there and killing everybody. It's what we do. So we're good. Maybe I'll buy energy shields for everybody. I don't know. It's only one slot. Can't hurt. An energy shield for everyone, keep them alive. I mean, is there a point reloading these miniguns every time? Because everybody's got like... Oh, shit. Purchased one there by mistake. That's fine. Now he's got as much as everybody else. We're barely even going through one clip here. One magazine. One belt of ammunition. Mumford still on the version 2 mods. Let's get him all the good stuff. There we go. Mumford's good to go. I would like to persuade more enemy syndicate guys over to our side. Maybe we'll try to do that this level. No, they're already coming. Oh, what are you doing? Why? No! That's Hicks and Griffiths down on the ground there. Hicks and Griffiths are main dudes. Why? How does that even work? You have to have it equipped to even have the shield work, and it's like a time thing, so you can't fire and have shield at the same time. So it's pretty much useless, because why would you be using your shield and not, well, what if you're trying to persuade guys? I guess that might... No, because you have to have your Persuadatron equipped as well to be able to use it. You wouldn't be able to have your shield on and persuade. God damn. Abort. Abort. I think that one's a reload, yep. But I'm kind of bad about saving, so how far was that? Oh, that was just before Far East. Okay, good. Just before Far East, we don't have the money that we had. So he's still low. I'm not going to buy those shields. That seems pointless. Not going to have enough money for this. Yeah, no. Should have given him legs and chest if I was only going to be able to afford 2. Whatever. That's fine. Just make sure I got nothing to research there. He's a little bit weaker, but we'll just... We'll go in with killing on our mind. All the innocent civilians. So we do want to build up our army, because I do want to try to get some enemies over to our side. Look at this insanity. I just don't want to be shot at first, you know? It seems like the best technique for getting enemies over to your side is trying to kind of like get around a corner. And then when they move around the corner... Oh shit. Run! Persuade! Dude, some... Oh my god, this game is insane.
Please, put down your weapons.
What the hell? I can't believe, like, this is a thing. Everybody put your guns away. Put your bloody guns away! There we go. Mission completed. Mission completed, guys. I just stood here with my Persuadatron on, and it worked. It worked. So, oh yeah, we're good. We don't even have to evacuate, which is nice because I don't want to evacuate with this mess. How many people did we bring over to our side? "38 people persuaded. Had to kill a few agents. 2 police officers and 2 civilians dead. But we probably got... Jeez, we might have even filled up like our whole cloning vats with new agents. You don't click anybody to persuade them. It happens naturally. Like, you just have to make sure your Persuadatron is equipped, and it's kind of, you got to level up your ability to persuade, and you do that in level. It's not a permanent thing. You just, the more people you persuade, the higher level of people you can persuade. So it kind of operates in 3 tiers, which is civilians, then police, and then enemy agents. So you got to have kind of that big group with you before you're even able to persuade enemy agents. If you had like 3 people persuaded and you went and tried to persuade an enemy agent, he'd just be shooting you in the face. Capult Noir, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to Syndicate. I feel like we're making pretty good progress. I've only been playing it for a couple of hours, but we're in pretty far. I mean, you look at some of these areas and they have quite a bit of missions and territories inside of them. So let's, I should stop talking and start killing. Purge combat sweep. We got a purge mission. The nearby city is infested with enemy syndicate scum. Their presence is deemed unseemly, and your squad is to wipe them from the face of the world. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's purge. Oh. Did it again where I purchased a gun and I didn't want to. That's okay. Everybody... No, he still needs some version 3 mods. Eyes, heart. Like, when did the game think that... Like, when did the developers think that people were gonna max out on their research? Like, I can only assume they didn't imagine people were going to unlock all their research just a couple hours into the game. Nothing to research. keep looking at this access card. Like, maybe somebody should have an access card just in case. I don't even know what an access card would do. I've never come across locked rooms or anything like that. Maybe Griffiths can have a... No, not a time bomb. That seems like a disaster waiting to happen. Let's... I don't know. Give them an identity card. I'll give everybody an identity card. It's their Taurus employee cards. I don't know what's up with that weird noise either. We start a mission and it's got this weird, like, monkey crashing sound.
Selected. Selected.
These missions, the enemies, they always just come to you as well. So you can, like, let's go up on top of this pyramid. Let's go on top of the Cyberpunk pyramid and just blow people away as they come to us. The glory. The glory. Where's the rest of them? Enemies! I need enemies. Ah, there's one. Do 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 do. The drugs are up, the miniguns are out, and we're killing people.
Please, put down your weapons.
Purge.
Please.
Mission completed.
Done. Done. Next. Pacific Rim. Or go to India. I kind of feel like going like that and then double backing around and doing the Pacific, and then we can cross over to the other continent. Ransom, assault. A team of bandits has taken over a small research complex in the area, and they are holding the city to ransom and terrifying the people. Their leader is an ex-army corporal who has trained his own men and uses them to guard the area. He must be taken out. So this sounds like an assassination mission. Can't imagine we actually have to worry about something as complex as rescuing hostages in this game, so... I mean, it's the, let's go in assuming the usual tactics of kill everything. And I should check out the team roster now, too. Yeah, it's completely filled out. We've got Trowers, Cox, Flint, McKenty, Black, Linsell, Lewis, Wild. That's a good one. Wild. I should put Wild in the main lineup. Wild's cooler than Mumford. Too bad I just spent a bunch of money on Mumford. But we got all this cash, and what else am I going to do with it? So let's bring Wild in. I like Wild. He's even got some default upgrades. I'll just move this stuff over to him. And Agent Mumford, you are in retirement. Okay, so 2 was Griffiths, and 4 is being replaced with Wild. We'll get him all the mods he needs. Level 3 legs, level 3 arms, level 3 chest, level 3 heart, eyes, and the level 3 brain. What's the description on the level 3 brain? Cerebral multiplier, connected to a component giving access to a mass of tactical info, adapted from the military version. He's got military hardware in him. And, oh, you know what? Let's give him a flamer. Flamers are always fun. Flamethrowers are always a good time. Save it. And then we start our journey west. Whoa! Mongolia rebelled. What? Weren't they very happy? Gonna have to lower Mongolia's taxes. Professor Vulcan, attending conference. Oh, this is the one where we had to climb over the catwalks and stuff, right? This is kind of an annoying mission, a little bit. Oh, what am I doing? There's a car right here. We should totally take the car. That'll drive me down to the area we need to be. So we want to walk up there. So I'll park the car here. There they go! Meow. Where are they going? Ah, yes. Good. Good job. So there's lots of enemy agents on this map, we know. There we go. This is a good spot. We've got the high ground. So satisfying watching all the red dots disappear from the screen. Okay, we switch to Persuade. Persuade that guy. And then I'll reduce all of my drugs, because I think that's all the enemies for the map. And if I keep the drugs up, we'll be way too fast. Leave this guy we're transporting in the dust. We just have a nice leisurely walk. back to the vehicle. Even without the drugs, we're way faster than them. Yeah, everybody's carrying the same gun. We're all outfitted with miniguns. And why are we all outfitted with miniguns? Because they're really good. They have great range. They've got a large ammo store, and they do good damage. Though I did give somebody a flamethrower, so I'm just thinking that that's probably going to create a lot of havoc. So maybe only in certain situations I'll bring out the flamethrower. I don't want to start lighting my own guys on fire. But there is the laser gun as well. The only question I have about the laser gun is that it's got like... it says it only has 5 ammo. So that's not very... like, that's not very helpful if you've got a long mission. Of course, you could have a backup. But when I do the drugs, the agents kind of do their own thing. So I feel like I pop the drugs and then the agents would just... nice, they come in the car too. The agents would lose their shit and just like fire off the lasers without really thinking about we're persuading people as we drive along. They just like you know, delete the laser gun ammo before I could really make use of the sniping capabilities of the laser gun. Which seems like the main use of it.
Mission completed.
Like, you wouldn't want the laser gun to be your main battle gun, I don't think, with 5 rounds in it. Oh, why do they have so many miniguns? Well, because they can. I don't really have anything else to put in that those slots at the moment. And I guess it gives them, like, extra ammo, but I wasn't thinking the ammo capacity on the miniguns was going to be so high. Like, we've never even run out of ammo in one minigun. So probably just 2 miniguns on each person is good enough. And then maybe a laser rifle each? Maybe we'll do that. Maybe that's what we'll do. Bring this down to 20. And then we'll go to India. Is China happy? China's happy. Kazakhstan's happy. Far East is very happy. We're all good. Hopefully China's okay with 30% tax rate. They better be. They better be. And I do want to save it. It's pretty cool how the map draws in when the map loads up. Yeah, India. India, and then we'll work our way through the Middle East, exporting as many beans as we can in the process, and then go to Africa, clear out Africa, and then work in the Pacific. So, yeah, let's just get rid of some of these. Maybe 3. Maybe 3 each. Like, there's potential that something just gets absolutely insane later, and you would want the ammo of 3 miniguns. And we'll go laser. Everybody gets a laser. Try that out. Could give a long range to everybody as well. I mean, that's sort of what the laser's already doing, but... It's got quite a bit more ammo than the long range. I don't think I really want more than one flamethrower, but... Ah, Bilbo! What's going on, Bill? What's up, Bill? Bill, how the hell are you? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. We're playing Max Peter Molyneux Gaming here. We're playing Syndicate for DOS. Never played Syndicate before. I've always been really interested in Syndicate. It's a game I remember seeing as a kid, so happy to play it. We're doing pretty damn good. I'd say we're like 25% in, and it's only a couple hours. It being a strategy game, I was worried it was going to, spiral off into many streams, but we might even get this done in just one. But yeah, we are Taurus Limited. We are Taurus Corporation Limited, and we export beans and create cyborg assassins to do our dark underworld bidding. We've got 3 miniguns on everybody, a laser gun, and I'm contemplating giving everyone a flamethrower because that just sounds like fun. I think we'll give everybody a flamethrower. That just sounds like a good time. Give everybody a flamethrower. And these 2 people back here still have a couple of slots. I've got so much money. We got nothing left to spend money on. We've already completed the whole economy research mini game. So Hicks doesn't get a rifle. Hicks doesn't get a rifle because he's got the scanner, which apparently gives us greater range on our guns. So we'll keep with that. Let's go. We're in India. Look at how damn good this game looks. Drugs. Everybody do drugs. What was that? What is that sound? It's got to be the laser. What are these new sounds that we're hearing? We're hearing so many new sounds. Unknown explosions in the distance. Oh, guys, come on. What's... Whoa! Taking a lot of damage there. Who is that? It's that guy. It was that guy. He wasn't even on the map. He wasn't flagged as an enemy, but... Are these guys like military? They're in these cool little like green military outfits. Uzis, that's where we've far surpassed Uzis now in technology. Okay, he really wanted to shoot that cop. And it looks like we've got somebody down here. And somebody down here. Are we supposed to be killing these guys, or should I go to radar? Oh, we're done, we can evacuate. Let's just cause a bit of mayhem on the way out. I want to check out the flamethrower. He was right to run. It was... Oh my god! How wicked was that? He like burnt down to ashes. He had a little like burnt skeleton that fell on the ground. He was skeletonized. Game rules. Yeah, game rules, Bilbo. It might be the best game ever, actually. Might be the best game ever made. Now that I think about it. How do we get evacuated? Do we need a vehicle to get through these, We might need a vehicle to get through those barriers. So we've got to find a vehicle. I think? Oh, there's one! I was about to say there's no vehicles on the map, but we've got one over here. There's our vehicle. I shouldn't just... Yeah, where are my guys? Where the hell? There they are. Yeah, I shouldn't just click on things from such a distance. The pathfinding in this game is horrible. They're never gonna find their way over there. The getaway vehicle. We're out of here. We're out of here. So long, India.
Mission completed.
Mission complete. Mission complete. Welcome to the dawning of a new empire. Thorin, what's happening, Thorin? The king under the mountain. Eyes gleaming like gold in a dying fire. Thorin, welcome. Welcome, we just did our job in India and we're ready to move on. Dog Snot, thank you very much for the follow, and thank you for having a wicked name. Dog Snot. Except... Yo, Thoughtless Deed, what's happening? Yeah, we brought World War III to India for sure. So they're very happy. China's content. Oh, China's a bastard and wants a lowered tax rate. Mongolia content. Kazakhstan's only happy. I think this stuff like bleeds over to the other neighboring provinces. So if you have one province that's not very happy, then that'll affect the provinces around them. Countries? States? I don't know. Alright, we'll leave the Pacific Rim. This whole area we're going to do afterwards. We're moving this way into Africa. I want to clear the Middle East and Africa, and then we'll work on the Pacific. Let's give it a save. Just biding your time. Well, I'm happy to be Macaw's waiting room. Begin mission. Iran sounds good. So much money. So much damn money. All the research is done, so I should be able to just, like, knock off, should be able to knock. I mean that too. Like, I mean, definitely come and chill out here before bird streams. Grand opening assassination. A member of the civic council that used to be on our payroll is opening a shopping center soon. He was quite well trusted and had access to some information that could be dangerous and embarrassing. He must be assassinated before he has a chance to divulge this information to anybody. Sounds good. We're the team to do it. Look at this. Yeah, like they did just sort of blindly fire off the lasers. Well, maybe not blindly. They probably hit what they were aiming for, but the 5 shots in the laser gun, it's so so little. Oh, maybe I should ditch these and just do like 3 laser guns on everybody. And it does quite a bit more damage than anything else, so I think it prioritizes the laser first, probably, when I go into Berserk mode. Which is how to play the game, really. Like, I mean, I'm not personally aiming at these things, right? Like, we discovered that if you click both mouse buttons at the same time, you go into this drug-fueled craze madness, and all of your guys just start auto-aiming and auto-shooting. And that is definitely how you want to play. Trying to aim at the enemies and actually shoot them in this game, I feel like, is a recipe for disaster. Definitely just want to rely on drugs and good equipment and technology, like any good cyberpunk cyborg would wanna do. I feel like. Yeah, we're good.
Selected.
Be fast.
Selected.
Be faster.
Selected. Selected.
What? What are they shooting at? What is... Are they trying to shoot us with, like, some of that long-range shit? The laser gun vaporizes them! That's awesome. The laser gun just vaporizes them. The flamethrower lights them on fire and they do a flame dance and then turn into a skeleton. And then the laser gun just vaporizes them. That's great. What? Get in there, boys! Good lord. Yeah, long range. See? I'm hovering over it. It says it's a long range rifle. That's how they're firing at me without me seeing them. No! Holy shit, that was so close. I thought they were going to get run over by these cars. We're assassinating, right? Just blind fire into a building with a minigun. Assassination complete. Taurus, very professional. No, there's just so many damn vehicles. What is that sound? Time bomb.
Please, put down your weapon.
Mission completed.
Game's incredible. Game's incredible. Wow. The time bombs. They've got time bombs on them now, so we gotta watch out. We can't just like linger around dead bodies. Not when we hear that sound, anyways. I mean, I guess I could pick them up, but I would assume that they're still armed, unless we disarm them when we grab them. Pick up a time bomb and put it in your inventory and blow up like 20 seconds later. Next, I want to bang out these like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 hours, 40 minutes. I want to take out these 5 in the next 20 minutes. I want to take out these 5 missions. Let's see if we can do that. There's the goal. not presents to kids in hospital, but we are supplying the world full of massive supply of baked beans. So I guess that could be going towards world hunger. My corporation is a bean exporter, a baked bean exporter, first and foremost. We are a crime syndicate and assassination squad secondary. Business initiative, assassination. One of our former employees has taken it upon himself to leave and start his own business. He is using technology stolen from our labs to aid his research program, and obviously he can't be allowed to get away with this. Your mission is to infiltrate his premises and terminate him with extreme prejudice. Oh, stealing from us, how dare he? He's got all the early Fable notes. All the notes that said that that giant trees have to grow from acorns and that you're going to be able to have children and reload our guns. Can't let him get away with stealing all the Fable dev notes.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Please, put down your weapons.
Selected.
Okay, assassination. We're not being bombarded by enemy units right now, but this is how you play the game. You play the game by jacking all your drugs up to maximum at the very beginning of the level, and then rushing for the mission complete as fast as you can. But we've got enemy agents moving in on us, so let's just... Where are they? Are they underground? Is there an underground map? Looks like it has underground entrances. Look at him. Oh! Oh! It's so awesome.
Please, put down your weapons.
Selected.
Please put down your weapons.
Please, put down your weapons.
Go down another couple of blocks. The police of the future just have no chance. Oh, do we need to take the train? This could be another one of those levels where we gotta take the train. So where does that go? Train goes up here, which is... I mean, it doesn't look like that area is blocked by anything, actually, so I don't think we need to ride the train. Now, do we move over here? Yeah, okay. Go up there. Then across. Or no, up. Interesting. Okay, this is... Oh, is that... Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Nice. That's sweet. I actually was thinking that we would have to... It does look like there's an underground area we might have had to navigate. That's what these pathways are, maybe. I think he was in the underground area, but we got lucky. He popped out here and we were able to snipe him.
Selected.
So, let's put away the guns and get on out of here. Iran is over. No missiles were found.
Selected.
I'm always really nervous crossing the streets because I feel like it wouldn't take much for a car to hit us and obliterate the whole team.
Mission completed.
All right, one. Arabia. Always get those saves in between. Always get the saves in between the missions. Because things can not go our way very rapidly, very quickly. Information studies, personnel acquisition. 2 noted reporters are both staying in a nearby city. With their journalist connections, they could provide a valuable source of information. They will, of course, require the right preparation and motivation. Your squad will be deployed to persuade the reporters to join our worthwhile cause. A Persuade-a-tron mission. Let's reload, get the reloads. Yeah, I don't know about these long-ranged guns. These ones here, they just seem 30 shots, 2 damage, huge range, even bigger than the laser gun, but the laser does so much damage, so I think I'll drop the sniper rifles. The AI doesn't even want to use those long range anyways. So I'll drop those, and we'll buy more laser guns. We'll buy more laser guns to help out with the fact that they don't have very many, very much ammo capacity. Now, he's only got 2 miniguns now, but we haven't even run out of ammo in 1 minigun for a level, so 2 miniguns should be fine. And everybody's got all their mods and everything, so let's go.
Selected.
What's with that weird monkey sound?
Selected.
So drugs,
Selected.
guns, and let's move. Look at this. I don't even know where my guys are. Where am I? The hell am I? This is a cool map. What is this supposed to be? Like a sky city or a factory? Where are we? There's no way to get the map to like center. Why would you go that way? Okay, there we are. We go down.
Please, put down your weapons.
We shoot enemies. Vaporize all enemies.
Please, put down your weapons.
Maybe it should even be like all lasers and only one minigun per person.
Selected.
Okay. And then we've got one other person to persuade. They said it was a duo of reporters.
Mission failed.
What? The cops shot him. What is this? We haven't seen the game over screen.
No!
I guess that's Peter Molyneux. No! Failed. Failed a mission. It doesn't actually seem like it did anything, though. India is content. Let's lower them. I'd rather everybody would be very happy. Okay. So it was Arabia was the mission that we were on. Yeah. We can go there. Persuade the reporters, reload. I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna go down to one minigun and all lasers. Reloading the lasers is like really expensive, but it's fine because we got lots of money. Nothing else to really spend it on anymore, so seems like a good idea to me, for now anyways. Let's try that. They do a crap load of damage, they got long range, and we vaporize our enemies with them, so pretty good. And then we've got a minigun for backup. And everybody's got flamethrowers for when we decide we want to burn the world.
Selected.
ODB, what's happening? I'm playing on DOSBox. This is the GOG release of Syndicate Plus, and we're playing on DOSBox. Do 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 do.
Selected.
Please, put down your weapon.
Just minding our own business. Don't pay no mind to us. We're just gonna hire a couple of reporters.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Put the Persuadatron on. We got that guy.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Okay, and now we just got to evacuate.
Selected.
We got to evacuate without these reporters dying. How do we do that? That's this way?
Please, put down your weapon.
completed.
We did it! I don't think I'm gonna get my 5 minutes done, or my 5 missions done in 20 minutes. We only got 4 minutes left. Libya. The payoff, assassination. Corrupt mayor of the nearby city has been sponging from the good citizens for months now. The people are getting fed up with him, and now is an ideal time for them to be shown the light of our syndicate and the glory of our leadership. But first, the mayor must be eliminated. That's where you and your squad comes in. Really straightforward missions, really straightforward game, really. They just kind of put some of that, like, economic strategy stuff on top. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's good.
Selected.
Alright, assassination.
Selected.
Drugs max first, right off the bat. As always. We blew up an ATM. Oh, a new billboard. Haven't seen that billboard. High energy, drink this. So much activity going on in the cities. They did a really good job making this feel all lived in. We just broke the windows? Oh, those must be bodyguards. That's our assassination target there. So we have to do the really annoying thing to kill them. We gotta kind of like move the cursor over the building. And wait until we get the red cursor. Or just a cursor, I guess. God damn it. Is this seriously it? There's no better way. Oh, I just had it for a second.
Please, put down your weapons.
Where the frick? How? It says he's like right by us too. Maybe if I take my guys out of the building, he'll be compelled to come out. Oh, for real. This is so stupid.
Please, put down your weapons.
I can't do it like that either. I can't fire off the mini-map. So he should be right around there. Oh, I just had him for a second. Got him. Oh my god. Insanity. Alright, well I got 3 missions done. That's like halfway. Halfway to what I wanted to do there. Algeria. Let's go Algeria. Rampage Combat Patrol, the latest potential retail and advertising outlet, has been overrun by enemy agents. Your squad is to land in the city and remove every last trace of the enemy. Seek and search and destroy. Searching. Okay.
Selected. Selected.
Whoa! Oh man, that was my bad. I shouldn't have moved. I moved them into combat, and then, oh, that's not good. That was Hicks. That's Hicks dead on the ground there. Hicks, the hero from the beginning of the game. Oh man, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's time for Hicks to die. I don't think I saved it after the last mission, did I? We've got a lot of money. We've got a lot of money, and we have a lot of replacement cyborgs.
Please, put down your weapon.
I am leaving behind a lot of equipment on them, but again, it's just all it is money. Your guys don't gain experience or anything like that, so it's not like Hicks was any better than anybody else. We were a little attached to Hicks, though. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, sadly it was Hicks's time. Where's the other agents?
Please, put down your weapon.
Just walking down the street, destroying everything, killing the whole police force. The Algerian police force. Yeah, it's weird because the mission is to eliminate enemy agents, but at the same time, it kind of looks like we already did. Oh, we got to get to this other area, I see, with the car. That's kind of dangerous, actually, when I think about it, because the car could explode with us in it. All right, let's go. Just got to be careful with the car. We get into the next area and then hop out immediately. We can fire out of the car? We can do drive-bys? Might be safer than I thought.
Please, put down your weapon.
Alright, get out, guys. Go! Why aren't you going to... Oh. Those time bombs are so cool when they go off. Alright, stop, car. Car! Since before the reporters, okay, so that's like a mission. That's like a mission between here and there. Whatever. Hicks is dead. Hicks is dead. We'll move on. Oh, there's an enemy agent. God! Why aren't you guys shooting? That was crazy. Okay, so I think what the deal was is I got so used to my drugs carrying me, but I see this now that my drugs are like they've run dry. I didn't have any drugs in me, so my guys weren't auto shooting. So I was just getting shot, and I wasn't doing anything about it. So we're down 2 agents now. Who is this? I think this was Snelling, right? Snelling and Hicks both down. We have Griffiths and Wild still. Griffiths and Wild we still have. Very happy, very happy, very happy, very happy. Everybody's just having a great time, except for the people of Kazakhstan. They'd like their taxes lowered a little bit. You know what? Fine. We are a benevolent corporation. I want all of my countries very happy. If dropping their tax rate by 10% is what it takes, then so be it. Under guard, personnel acquisition. A renowned research scientist is working for the military weapons program in the area. Although she has no idea of the importance of her work, the military are anxious that she completes her research as soon as possible, and consequently she's under heavy guard. Our research and design boys would dearly like to have a chat with her and find out what she knows. Your squad must persuade the notable scientist to come and see the R&D lads. Lads. Oh, let's bring her to the R&D lads. I almost ran out of ammo on that map. So... two miniguns is a good thing. Alright. Griffiths is our new leader. Griffiths, the leader. And we've got second in command, Wild. Could bring Mumford back. Let's bring Mumford back in because Mumford already has all this on him. We got all sorts of other characters here. We got Rice. We've got Seat. Seat's a good name. Lewis, Linzel, Black, McKinty, Flint, Cox, and Trowers. Let's bring in Seat. Seat, the new member of the team. Mumford just needs gear. And we need 2 people with Persuadatron. Well, actually, we don't need 2 people with Persuadatron. We just need 1. So, but he'll get the scanner now. I thought I moved that over. Oh, his inventory is full. So he gets a laser gun. He gets a scanner. Still don't know what those ID cards are for. Flamer. Laser. Minigun. What else do we need? Nothing, right? We just fill the rest up with lasers. Oh yeah, I guess the access card. And then laser. Access card. Minigun. Flame. Oh, 2 flamers. That's that broken mouse working there. Laser. Is there laser? Yeah. All right, good. And then he needs the mods. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and 3. All right, Seat.
Selected.
You're an elite now.
Selected.
So we're on a persuading mission.
Selected.
Oh, come on, pathfinding. What the hell, man? Oh! That could have turned bad for me. Had a cop car parked right in front of us as we were blowing people away. Alright, so who are we persuading in here, though? Because...
Mission failed.
But... What a...
No!
What was I supposed to do to make that not happen? Got caught in the crossfire, most likely, I guess. Yeah, most likely got caught in the crossfire. So, I should shoot the guys around us.
Selected.
Oh man, this shitty ass pathfinding. Shoot the guys that come after us. Oh my god. This way, you fools. He ran away from us.
Selected.
All right. So we've done that. So maybe I will build up our army of persuaded individuals. And then we'll just try to persuade the whole lot of them. I just need to find a crew of people. Evacuate? What? But what about all these people here? What is that? What does that mean? What's the gray flashing people mean? We don't know. We may never know. But the mission is complete, so let's evacuate. Actually, I think kind of looks like the evacuation spot's right there.
Mission completed.
Get the save in. All right, keep it rolling. Fast. Oh, I can't take this place for some reason. We're on the Sudan. Vengeance, assassination. 2 street punks from a nearby city have been acting as informants against us for the enemy syndicate. They have been passing on information regarding our training and scout activities in the area. This is obviously detrimental to our the scope of our operations in this area, and we have decided to take action against them. Your squad is to enforce a strict no information policy on the 2 people in question, preferably with a lot of ammo. Okay. Reloaded everything.
Selected.
Let's go. Look, we got an ambulance. We've got a disguise this time. Oh shit, let's get out of the car though. I hope that wasn't our only ride out of here. Because we have to have we can't pass these barriers without cars.
Selected.
Yo, Iggy Buggy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome as I press my will onto these poor unfortunates. That's what you get. Snitches get stitches. These people dare inform on me. Probably a bunch of bitch asses complaining about Goddess.
completed.
Nice. It's always nice when you don't got to do the evacuation as well. Nigeria. Body snatchers, personnel acquisition, an activist is staying at nearby city. She has already proved that she has great leadership abilities, but better still is her network of underground communications. If we could persuade her to join our cause, then she would be a valuable ally. I love the brackets with persuade. Your squad will be deployed somewhere in the vicinity. Look at this. It just blows through the laser ammo. They work well, though. They work really well.
Selected. Selected.
The mix of range and then damage is very strong.
Selected. Selected.
Disintegrated. Yeah, I always thought that these gray dots, these gray flashing dots, were like people we had to take out, but now it seems like it has a lot more to do with, I don't know, maybe they're guards.
Selected. Selected.
Where's those other guys coming from? Where are they? Not there anymore.
Selected. Selected.
All right, persuade. Okay, we got that one. Cactus Bee. What's happening, Cactus Bee? Thank you very much for the raid. What's going on, Cactus Bee? Raiders, I hope you had an excellent stream, Cactus Bee. We're playing Syndicate here on DOS. A very good game. Never played Syndicate before. The graphics are just great. The graphics are so good. All the crazy shit that happens in this game, the different animations for weapons, the flamethrower animation, the laser gun animation. Just so damn good. All right, mission complete. Evacuate. I'm liking how quick we're knocking these off as well. Definitely a crazed game. I mean, some of the moments that we've had here with just there's like explosions and there's good explosion animations and fire goes everywhere when things explode and people start dying all over the place. It's a glorious thing. Glorious. Glorious! The glory of our syndicate shall be known throughout the lands. Zaire. Gotta take over Zaire now. The policeman's ball. Personnel acquisition. The captain of the local police force is planning to retire after a long and glorious career in which he rarely strayed from the path of justice, unless we asked him to. His replacement is reputed to be in the pocket of another syndicate, and will obviously not be as helpful. Your squad is to persuade the new captain and bring him back to the landing zone so he can be taken to headquarters for a chat. We're just going to have a little chat with him. Reload everything. We've almost conquered Africa. And that's it.
Selected. Selected.
Oh, I was about to say recycled stage, but it's a recycled building. This building we were at, I think, where was this? Siberia? I think this is the building where we started in Siberia.
Selected.
All right, max drugs. Let's go. We need to be heavily drugged to persuade this police chief to see things our way. The world must understand they only buy beans from us. Just walking around the city streets, vaporizing people as we go along. My cyborgs are so heavily modified and well adjusted to their drugs that oh, that's the persuading guy. That's who he. There's the police chief. Oh, since he's a cop, we can't persuade him right away, right? So he's a cop. We can't persuade him right away. We need to convince some of these other people to join up.
Please, put down your weapon.
I was gonna persuade him, but we didn't get a chance. I think like 4 or 5 people should probably do it.
Please, put down your weapon.
We'll grab this cyberpunk chick. Stop running away. God damn it. Stop. There we go. We'll grab that cyberpunk looking chick. Heavily cyberpunk she looked like. Full black leather bodysuit. Did we get him? I think we got him. So now we evacuate. Where the hell is Griffiths? What happened to Griffiths?
Please, put down your weapon.
Where's Griffiths? Is that him on the top of the map?
Selected.
Please, put down your weapon.
We gotta figure out our Griffiths. Oh, there he is! There he goes! What are you doing out there? I don't think he's supposed to be out there. Oh man, that's not good. We won't be able to complete the level without him. He's coming back around. Oh god.
Selected.
Come back, dude. Please. Please come back. Griffiths, please. Come on, man. How? How? He's back. He's back. You can't stop him. You can't stop Griffiths. Alright, how do we get out? Where do we get out? He was the one with the Persuadatron as well. That's why everybody else is following him. Oh, drugs have worn off. I have to manually aim now. Oh no, he's still got some drugs.
Selected.
Alright, let's get everybody down here. Everybody else. There they are. There's the team.
Please, put down your weapons.
Hey, we got the police chief with us. It's all legal. We're allowed to have our weapons out. All right. We've almost got it. We've almost got it, and this is a lot less levels. In fact, this looks like just one level here. So we've almost taken complete control of the eastern continent, and then we got to work on the west, which is less levels, it looks like, I think. Is everybody happy? Sudan, they're only just happy, so we'll lower them. Very happy, very happy. Want to keep everybody happy, very happy. I don't want to replay any levels. We don't need the money. Really don't need the money. I hope that that has been made clear in this game, in the playthrough thus far. All of this sort of strategy element to the game doesn't matter. Red's rum. Escort. Oh. Escort mission. Well, surely that's just a persuade. Basically a persuadatron. Now that I think about it, we've kind of already done an escort mission, but save it anyways. Escort missions always put the fear in you, because they tend to be a lot harder since you have to think about somebody else instead of just your own guys. One of our undercover agents has had her cover blown by a mole in the department. At this time, she is in a nearby city, and several enemy syndicate acquisition squads have been dispatched to retrieve her. They must not get their hands on her, as she has access to some confidential information. Your squad will be dropped nearby, and you must escort her to the rendezvous point. She's got precious information we don't want exposed. Like, Like, what's moat? That's the precious information. Peter Molyneux's and like mysterious new game he's developing, Moat. Can't let them know the secrets. I think I'll just chill out here for a little bit. Stay away from bomb. So that's who we're supposed to protect. They don't seem very concerned with harming that person. It's too good. Okay, this is good. So we've killed, and now maybe we can just head on over to the person. And she'll be fine. See, now the thing that I'm kind of confused a bit with is, are we supposed to persuade her? Or are we just hanging out with her as she walks around on the map? Like, do we need to evacuate her?
Selected.
She's on the Cyberpunk pyramid. Explosion in the background. Yeah, there we go. Cool. That was kind of interesting. A different level type anyways. We haven't encountered anything like that, so... I think I handled that the right way, though. Best to probably just leave them alone and kill all the enemies that you can find first. And then you can escort the person around on the map. If we were escorting her around before, there's a chance she would have been caught in the crossfire of an attack. And that wouldn't have been good. The alleyway equipment acquisition. One of our army contacts has just informed us of a major weapon project that the army's been working on. The RLX-240 is an experimental portable rocket launcher, and it's being developed in a scientific base in the desert. Reports show that it has just reached the prototype stage. Naturally, our tech boys want this weapon, and it's down to you to get it. Oh, will we actually get it, though? That would be cool. Prototype rocket launcher that isn't on the isn't in the research. You have to like acquire it through the mission. That'd be pretty sweet. I don't think so though. I feel like we've got all the weapons that the game is going to give us. Plus, just with the nature of the game, a rocket launcher just sounds sounds like a terrible, maybe a really fantastic idea, but terrible if you want to stay alive.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Oh, this is a full-on military base. So all it is opposition. Oh, I can't snipe that guy? There we go. Whoa, shit!
Selected.
What happened? What even happened? Who was that? That was Griffiths. That was Griffiths and Wild. I'm not letting Griffiths and Wild go down like that. That was crazy. Damn. All right, that's a reload. I'm reloading that one. Did we get shot with a rocket launcher or something? Like, what happened there? Everything in this game happens very abruptly. Was it Kenya that we did? Oh, this is the escort mission. I didn't save it after the escort mission. So. Gotta do that again here quickly. Reload everything. Off we go.
Selected. Mission failed.
What? What?
No.
Things happen so abruptly in this game. It's like... Definitely got a lot of head-scratching moments in this game. How did she get shot? The person we were supposed to be escorting.
Selected.
Is this her behind us? It is. So she got caught in the crossfire is what happened. Nope. You don't want to go down there. That's where the explosions are. Oh, that was awesome. Time bomb got like 2 of the enemy agents. Alright guys, come on, let's go. Gotta escort this lady. Okay, I'm sorry.
Selected.
There's the double agent. The sprites are so well drawn as well. Whoever did the whoever the animator was on this shit, whoever the art guy was did such a good job.
Mission completed.
Okay, we save, and then next. This is the... This is the military base level, so a little hardcore. I'm kind of almost like thinking that people should have a second minigun. We go through this shit so quickly. And I've experienced that once before already where we run out of ammo. It's a horrible thing. We don't want to run out of ammo on a level. But I suppose with the flamethrower, we still have a bit of backup after the minigun.
Select. Select.
I think it might have been... I think maybe that guy there has got a... yeah, right there, gauze gun. So the gauze gun's like a rocket launcher. That's what we got shot with. I'm kind of tempted to pick it up, but it's just... yeah, rocket launchers doesn't sound like it would be a good thing in this game. Is this where the weapon is, or is it inside? Minigun. Minigun. How the hell are you gonna pick up an item that's inside? Is that it there? Gauze gun? Okay, my inventory's full, so I'll have to drop something.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Okay, got the gauze gun.
Selected.
Got the gauze gun. Let's give this a shot. Awesome. Alright. We have the experimental rocket launcher. Definitely don't want that equipped. Everybody go to their miniguns. And let's go. It's time to leave. The pathfinding works sometimes. Down, down, down. Down, 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 down.
Mission completed.
Alright, another one down, and the last area for Africa. Very happy, very happy, happy. Drop that to 20. Very happy. Everybody's good. You know what would be really messed up is if, like, you lowered the happiness of other areas around you if the tax rates were lower. Like, other places got jealous and would get upset unless their tax rates were also lowered. Mozambique. Oh, that's where we were. Now we're going to South Africa. Every formation, a parade. Assassination. A severe information leak from a mole in our intelligence department has found its way into a local official in charge of the military activities in the area. Since then, the mole has been dealt with, but that still leaves the problem of this information floating around. We have learned that the same official is to attend an inspection at the local barracks. Security around the barracks is too high for us to drop you into the complex itself, so you and your squad will be deployed somewhere around the perimeter, and you will have to find your own way inside. Once inside, the official must be assassinated. No problem. We'll find our way inside by killing everything. And gauze gun, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I'll just sell the gauze gun. Get another laser again. Just watch, we need it for this mission to, like, blast into the complex or something. Okay, good. I didn't save it, did I? Damn it. Always so bad for the saving. Alright, well. Nobody die.
Selected.
I was maybe a little early dropping the drugs, now that I think about it. We don't have a way into this base yet. We need to find... There's a car. Look at this cool car. Looks different. Oh! What? The... What? Okay. So he dropped a time bomb on... okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. There we go. And this guy too. Let's go. In there. Shoot him! Shoot him! Out! What? Could they not shoot out of the ACP there? It looked like an armored carrier. That tripped me out too. Buddy planted a time bomb on it. Well, that's it. That might have been our only way in. Might have to abort the mission and restart it. Unless these pass cards I've got actually do something. No. We need the vehicle. Oh, look at this. That's awesome. Look at this storyline going on here. It's the meeting. Oh, is that a way in? Is that a way in? No, it's blocked there. Damn, well what the hell is the point of that entrance if you can't even get over there? Let's follow it around the other side. So... that kind of looks like a gap. Can we get back here? And there, and... no? Well, actually, that kind of looks like a... no, I think that platform goes down here. Weird. It makes it kind of seem like you could get in from that side entrance, but I think the car... I think the car is the way. I think that's the only way. Alright, abort. I guess I get my chance to save. Didn't really lose any ammo.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
So we'll go minigun first. There's just a couple of agents outside of the area, so I won't drop any, I won't do the drugs yet. We'll save those for when we're inside the complex, so we don't waste it. Where? Okay, I think that was the guy that dropped the time bomb on the car. That was pretty cool that he did that, though. He's trying to, like, ruin the mission for us right at the beginning. Driving our cool armored vehicle. Look at the headlights! Okay, it'd be probably smart to leave the vehicle now. I don't want to explode. How do we get there? Kind of seems like we would be able to get in from there. Oh, right here. There's the path. And then up and in. Okay, cool. And then we escape with that car up there. Look out, guys. And here I was thinking we were doing a pretty good job of infiltrating. Time for drugs. This is gonna be so cool. Oh, no way! No, you friggin' don't! What is this shit? Oh. Whoa. They're getting a little more sophisticated, the missions. Took a while for the game to do that, but yeah, there's a bit more going on here now. Okay. All right. He can escape off of the screen. I suppose maybe that's where, like, buying more information for the mission might have come in handy. Maybe if we paid for more information, something would have mentioned that we need to take out the car or else he'll escape or something. Kind of wish I didn't get rid of that gauze rifle now, because I could just fire that gauze rifle in that room and take out everybody with a rocket blast. That'd be pretty sweet. It's kind of tempting to do that. I think I'm going to do that, actually. Bring a gauze gun, because then I can blow up the car really quickly as well. I can do that just by shooting, but with the gauze gun, we'll probably be able to do it just with one shot really quickly. Maybe even wait until he gets in the vehicle and then shoot. Too damn good.
Selected. 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 Selected.
I want to have everybody selected, but I want to be on number 2 because he's got the gauze gun. Sneaky. Very sneaky. Complete stealth into this building. They'll never know. Never know. Okay. All right. So here we go. We did it.
Selected.
Is that our... Can we evacuate with this car? Actually, that's just for this road here. Yeah, there's no way to, like, curve around back to the exit, so we gotta go out the way we came in. Cutting through as many soldiers as we can on the way out.
Mission failed.
How did we fail? What? I killed I killed him. I killed the guy.
No.
Unless I didn't and he just like ran off the screen. South Africa, hardest mission so far. Reload everything. Damn. All right. Try this again.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
I'll go max drugs right off the bat. Speed it up. Speed this process up a little bit here at the beginning, and then we'll just lower the drugs.
Selected.
Get in! Whoa! Action movie moment. That's pretty cool. He puts that time bomb down. Actually doesn't seem to do anything to this vehicle, though.
Selected.
Whoa! Shooting my own guys now. Okay, so is that's not the guy? The guy's over here? Oh, he's gone. No, now it's saying to evacuate. It's saying to evacuate at the top.
Selected.
What was even happening there with that? No, man, I don't. I don't know.
No!
I hear you, Peter Molyneux. I'm upset too. We've done that mission twice now, completed it properly, but I guess we need to evacuate really quick. So we get the job done and then we gotta evacuate, like, fast.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Strange, we've never had a mission that's given us a time limit on evacuation. Alright, fast, fast, fast. Okay. And the gauze rifle. Okay. Doosh. Evacuate. Oh, I should have taken this car. Are we going to be able to turn around? Hopefully. Go, guys, go! They're gonna shoot at us as we get in drive by. We're out! Leave! Oh. That was a cool mission. That was the coolest mission so far, but there was because of the way the rest of the game's been, there was like a bit too much left unsaid with that mission. Like, yeah, again, maybe that's a situation where paying for the information would have been beneficial to us. But we did it. Look, all of Africa completed. Now we've just got to go through the Pacific, and that's this whole continent. Let me save it here. I'd say that's about the halfway mark on this game. I'd say that's probably about the halfway mark on this game. Maybe a little bit before halfway. Once we take all this, it's halfway mark. I'm just going to take a short break and eat something really quickly, stretch, get the blood moving a little bit, and then we'll be back and play more Syndicate. So I will see you guys shortly. All right, welcome back to more Syndicate. Whoops. What am I pressing here? Begin mission. There we go. Welcome back to Syndicate. Let's continue our conquering of the world. Spreading our influence. Spreading our influence into the Pacific Rim now. Pacific Rim. Walk on the wild side. Combat sweep. The local populace is being terrorized by several rampaging enemy syndicates. As this town is on our expansion list, it definitely is, we have decided to step in and offer our support. Your squad will conduct a sweep to remove all enemy syndicate activity from the area. Let's save the people. We're the good guys. Yeah, that gauze gun's too insane. It worked well for the last mission. Oh shit, flamer? No, laser. That's what we want. I'll continue to consider the gauze rifle for like certain situations and missions. It was pretty useful for what we used it for their last mission, but I don't want it as part of our main kit.
Selected. Selected.
What do we do at the beginning of every mission? We go crazy with drugs. And then we just kill everybody. Oh, we're getting hit with the long range. That rifle is out there somewhere. There he is. I bet you that's the rifle. He's gonna come around this corner and get it. And we've got a big crew there. Moving into the building. Oh, let's meet them right by the door and then shoot them as they come out. Oh, that was awesome. 7-8 guys vaporized in one blast. Can we get around here? Or? How do we want to do this? How do we get to that side? Oh, from here. Oh, we already did the mission, so we can just evacuate. It happens quick here in Syndicate. Success or failure determined in a matter of seconds. We're good. Pew! Everything's pew. Even the video screen there popping up. The laser sounds everywhere. That's how you know we're in the future. Indonesia. Stir crazy. Raid and rescue. One of our informants have been foolish enough to get arrested by the police. News of this has arrived too late for us to influence his trial, and he's currently incarcerated in the local penitentiary. He is believed to have useful information regarding local syndicate activity, but we are seriously restricted in the amount that we can gain whilst he is inside. We have tried leaning on the prison authorities, but they are protected by a rival syndicate. Your squad is to break into the prison and rescue the informer. He has been briefed on the plan and he is waiting for you. We've got a prison break level. Sounds like the kind of level we need to save before we do. Prison break level. That's pretty cool. So maybe another escort kind of mission. Alright, away we go. We need the car. I'm actually going to take a second to scope the level out here a little bit. We need the car. We go in. Where's the prison? Is this the prison? Look at this. Yeah, I think that's the prison. It looks like a prison. We can drive in or we can get in by foot here, looks like. That is the same building, isn't it? No, no, it isn't.
Selected. Selected.
Enemy agent out there waiting for us.
Selected.
Okay. Oh, man. God damn it. Glad we got that save in there. Yeah, vehicles are just absolute death traps. Definitely don't want to be riding out of that gate after a bunch of enemy agents have collected there. So we move quickly.
Selected.
That was a reconnaissance mission.
Selected.
Please, put down.
Damn, dude.
Selected.
Don't want to be driving around so much. Though that is a good place to stop. Maybe a little bit before that. Yeah, missions are getting a little bit stranger now, a little bit more complicated in certain ways. That's not really complication that's getting us here. That's just me staying too long in the car, or, you know, when we drove out there, we drove right into a bunch of agents, and cars have no hit points whatsoever, so just instant destruction. With the vehicles, they can take like 2 bullets and then just explode. Cars in the future are very fragile. Okay. Easy! Easy there, Jesus. Man, that was... Take a lot of damage sometimes. Sometimes it seems like you're invincible, and then other times This is the prison. That's the prison. Is there a way we can get in there that isn't through the front door? Doesn't look like it. And the only way we can get through the front door is with the car, so... Oh, and it's blown up. I forgot about that. Is there another car? Is that the only car? I think that might be the only car on the level. We can't, there's no catwalk to get up. No, that just curves around. See, that really removes a lot of the strategy aspect to this game as well, unfortunately, is not having like multiple ways to deal with missions like this. Because we're just gonna have to abort so that we can save that car.
Selected. Selected.
Drive right around there. Everybody get out. And we want to clear our way up to the prison.
Selected.
Wow! What did we walk into there? We walked into us. We walked into another crew that's as prepared as we usually are. It's insane. Have not taken damage like that by any regular dudes. Not with my drugs all buffed out and everything. It's like we weren't fighting back at all. Stun locked by miniguns. Alright, it's accept.
Selected.
Accept, and let's try this again.
Selected.
This crew in here, we just got generated.
Please, put down your weapons.
They're kind of like hiding out from us too inside the building. There we go. When in doubt, use corners to your advantage. Take care of all these cops and guards kicking around. Okay, looks good to me. Let's go get that car. Barely even got police out of his mouth before we blew him away. Police! He shouldn't announce himself like that. No? Or do we have to... Oh, there's a road right there. Okay. So dangerous, though. Ooh. Get out of the vehicle, dude. Oh, man. I feel like this is so dangerous. Okay. Get away from the car as quickly as we can. What? Did somebody just steal my vehicle? How am I gonna get out? Oh, he's driving away. Was that part of the plan? There we go. That's part of the plan. That was awesome. That was awesome. That is really cool, though. That's super cool. So, like, the whole deal is, again, like, if we would have clicked on the info, I should start clicking on those infos, I think, maybe. The extra infos and get better insight into the mission. I'm sure it would have told us that the plan was to, like, bring a vehicle into the prison, and then he would take the vehicle and then drive away with it. But yeah, I don't know. We got out somehow. We bribed the prison warden or just shot our way out. That's cool. These missions are getting a little bit neater, you know, a little bit more to them. I mean, you look at all this, and there's going to be just a bunch of assassination missions and things like that, normal kind of missions and stuff. But I'm glad that they're giving us a few of these sort of more complicated, a little more interesting missions as well. We're here. It's time to take over Australia. First, the Northern Territories. Twin Cities assassination. A couple of rebel activists have been spotted stirring up trouble in the nearby Double City. The local police force seem to be reluctant to deal with them, and so your squad is to be deployed to take care of them both. Alright. Taking out rebels. The city is split by a large expanse of water, which is spanned by 2 road bridges. Access to these bridges is restricted, so you'll have to find transport to cross. So there we go. It's telling us we're going to need a vehicle. Low-key assassin squad of 1 or 2 maybe 2 agents would stand the best chance of eliminating the target without annoying the police. Long-range rifles are the prime weapons for pinpoint assassinations and should be used to their best advantage. One agent could enter the house to flush out the rebels, while the other lies in wait with a sniper rifle. This is like so much more complicated than keep an eye out for your transport as it may be required to reach your pickup point. Yeah, that's cool. We're not going to do that. We're just going to drug up and run around and kill everything. That's what works best, but that's pretty sweet. A two-man assassination squad, one to flush them out and one to be a sniper taking them out. It'd be sweet if that actually worked. I guess maybe it would. It's just cumbersome trying to select people like that. Keep one guy drugged up on the outside with a sniper rifle and then have another dude inside as decoy. Foamed, what the hell is going on? How are you doing, Foamed? Good to see you. Yeah, this game is great. This game's really cool. I've never played it before. It's been a lot of fun. This game's cool as hell. Particularly visually. Really like the visual aspect of this game. And yeah, if I would have played this back in the day, I would have been completely in love with this game if I would have gotten a chance to play it instead of just looking at it on a friend's Macintosh.
Selected. Selected.
I don't think I'm going to play the expansion pack. Like, I might eventually, like, one day, but probably just keep it to this one for now. But yeah, and like, this game was like a multiplayer focused game, so the original concept of this game, the original focus on it was going to be on multiplayer. And they weren't able to put that in, but I guess they got it in on the expansion. How many people played insane multiplayer games of Syndicate? Alright, there's a ride for us. We gotta get to the other side of this bridge. The other side of Melbourne.
Please, put down your weapon.
No, don't stop driving around in circles. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. They're gonna blow up my car with everybody in it.
Please, put down your...
That was the only vehicle. These vehicle locked doors and the whole, like, let's put one vehicle on the map. That shit can go right to hell. Definitely a comfy game, this, but it just gets so insane sometimes as well. Yeah, XCOM, there's another strategy game I've never played before. Old, much beloved DOS strategy series. I think XCOM probably has a lot more actual strategy in it than Syndicate.
Selected.
Syndicate's just cool.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Syndicate's just really got the cool factor going for it with the graphics and the real-time everything. I have no idea what happens there. That's the second time that's happened to us. It's just miniguns. It's just miniguns. My guys, my fully upgraded sideboards, they can take minigun shots, no problem. But it's like they just get stun locked into a corner. They can't fire back or something during the barrage. It's absolutely out of control. Freesend. What's that, Foamed? What's Freesend? I'll have to take a look at that.
Selected. Selected.
Okay, come on. I gotta tighten this stuff up. I gotta tighten up my Syndicate gameplay. They're doing it again. So I think that's what they're doing to me. I'm coming around corners and they're just sitting there, and then they're like... It gives them an advantage somehow on me. They're doing the corner trick on me, which is kind of awesome that the computer can use the same cheap tactics. Go up. This way. Oh boy, they're going the whole way around now. Where where are you going? Okay, okay, get out. We don't want them to destroy our ride. Alright, we got one assassination target, and luckily there's another vehicle there anyways, so if our shit did get exploded, we would have been fine. Next guy looks like he's over here.
Please, put down your weapons.
Selected.
Here we go. It's not even an extraction. It wasn't even an extraction. When we paid for the extra information, they were saying that we need to hold on to a vehicle because we might need it for extraction, but... So the info lies. The info lies to us. New South Wales, here we go. I shot the sheriff. Combat sweep. The police force in the local city has become increasingly corrupt and dangerous to our advertising efforts. After meetings with the local civic council, we have decided to help out the hapless citizens by removing their corrupt and useless police force and replacing it with one of our own. Your squad is to head the cleanup operation by eliminating all police officers from the city. Oh, that's a cool mission. What kind of extra info do we got? Syndicate update. One of the reasons for the amount of corruption was the fact that at least 3 enemy syndicates have got interest in the police. If they get wind of our plan, then you can expect defense squads to be deployed. So we have to kill all the cops, but we also have to keep a lookout for enemy syndicate. Here we go. Everybody's good.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
They'll come up this staircase here and just get blown away. Is that what's going to happen? Oh, there's so many of them moving in on us. Oh my god. The glory. Incredibly satisfying combat in this game. Come on out here, guys. There we go. Even though you don't do anything, it just looks so cool. At least the way that I'm playing it, you don't do anything. I suppose I could be like... a person could play like a no-drug run or something like that. Manually aim everything, but... that kind of sounds more like a chore to me than fun. Gotta kill all the cops. $13.12. Cop killer.
Please, put down your weapons.
Ooh, get out of there. Please. We're looking for you guys. We're hunting.
Please, put down your weapons.
Looking for blue dots. Looking for blue dots. Now, is there a cop car driving around as well? Because maybe we might have to destroy the cop cars. Because I'm not seeing any other police on the streets. There's a cop car right there. Probably got to destroy the cop car, I'm guessing. Oh, there it goes. The powerful mailbox blocking all of our gunfire. I'm not seeing any other cop cars or cops. They're out there, though, somewhere. Was that a cop car? No, regular vehicle. Jeez, I don't know, maybe we should just start killing all the civilians of New South Wales. It could be, there's a cop car. Whoa. Maybe there's some undercover police, and we should just kill everybody. Yeah, there's a cop. gonna put my drugs all the way down. Right there. Okay. Follow. Shit, I wasn't too far away from that either, was I? This city is pretty big. I'm losing track of my guys a lot. Where are they? Right there? Oh, I just saw it.
Selected.
It's still going. There's still another cop kicking around somewhere. Oh, over here. Down, down, down. Down, down. Down, down. Well, I mean, I can't say I'm totally thrilled with this mission. Who wants to run around this whole map looking for, you know, a couple of people? Where, oh where? Yeah, take a nap on the park bench and let them come to you. Pooty Frebs, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Just looking for police to kill. Oh, there's one in this building over here. Hopefully the last one.
Please, put down your weapon.
You can't even... Frickin' camera doesn't scroll over. There we go. The last cop in New South Wales. Mr. Prawn pick up the bombs before they go off? Yeah, I can't imagine I would want to use them for anything myself. Could sell them for money, but don't need it. Really don't need money. I think I'd rather just let them explode and just stay away from them in general. Exploding things in this game scare the shit out of me. It's the nature of the game. Like, when you're playing it, you feel it as you're playing. The randomness that can occur in like a split second. You know, I could see myself like fumbling a bomb and blowing up my whole team. I could see that happening easily. Same thing with that gauze rifle. I don't really want to use the gauze rifle either. Western Australia. Time to take over Perth. XPPFG capture, equipment acquisition. Rumor has it that a rival syndicate has developed a personal protection field generator capable of resisting bullets while still being small enough to be carried by an agent. You don't need me to tell you the effect of this will have on the future confrontations, and obviously we can't let that happen. Your squad is to penetrate the enemy complex and acquire the prototype. So we're going into the complex, we're acquiring a prototype. I'm guessing it's going to be an energy shield, which we can already build anyways, and seems completely useless because the energy shield you can only activate when you have nothing equipped, no other weapons or items equipped. So I really don't see what the usefulness of an energy shield like that could be. If it functioned while you were able to shoot, then that makes sense. Otherwise, you're just standing there with your energy shield getting shot. Yeah, it just seems stupid to me. Unless I'm missing something with that item. So we need to take the weapon.
Please, put down your weapon.
Gonna be a lot of bombs blowing up down here. Oh, shit. Oh, holy shit! Ah! Oh man, explosions everywhere. Holy shit, look out. Look out. That was a cool... Haven't seen that vehicle either. That's pretty cool. Still getting new art assets in the game. Lots of dudes up there.
Please, put down your weapon.
Guards. I think these are all guards. Protecting the research building here. So that's what we need. Just gonna take my time moving in because I don't want to get ambushed by a bunch of people. Is that a platform? So we gotta like go in and out that way? Oh, gonna have to discard something. Alright, and evacuate. Right over here. Energy shield and a couple of bombs could make for an effective suicide, dude. Hey, that's a cool idea. Have him run in with the shield, turn it off, and just boom. That's pretty fun. Suicide bombers. Maybe we should try that on one of the levels, see if that works. That I feel like that very much plays in. I feel like that very much plays in with the whole like atmosphere of this game. Like that seems like something that these kind of nefarious syndicates would do for sure. Why not? They're all like brainwashed, captured people, cloned and cyberized. So there we go. That's probably a little over halfway right there, I'd say, right? Everybody's happy with me. Everybody's very happy. I don't think anybody's going to turn on me over here. So where are we going to go? We can go to Colombia from New South Wales. It's kind of an interesting route. We can go to... shit! We can go to... what is that? California? California. No doubt about it. California. No doubt about it. We keep it rocking. Yeah, let's go to California. In the city of LA. In the city of Compton. Camcorp plant personnel acquisition. Dr. Caldwell has made significant advances in the field of chemical warfare and would therefore be an immense asset to the company. However, his current workplace has come under scrutiny from enemy syndicates who are anxious to grab him for their own needs. Obviously, we cannot allow this to happen. Your mission is to persuade the good doctor to move offices. Pretty straightforward mission. Go in with the Persuadatron. Kill anything in our way. The shield, I'm selling. The laser, I'm buying. Reload everything else. I wish there was just a reload button, you know? Just reload everybody's weapon.
Selected. Selected.
Drugs.
Selected.
Miniguns.
Please put down your weapon.
Never! I will never put down my weapons ever again. Vaporize everything!
Please put down your Please put down your weapon.
It kind of says, it sounds like they're saying, please put down your weapons, and not police put down your weapons. And when I think that, when I think about them saying, please put down your weapons, I feel kind of bad about just shooting them all. I'll take out these agents as they come in here. Good.
Selected.
All right, Persuadatron, got him.
Selected.
Oh, we got him. And now we evacuate. Where the hell's the evacuation point? See that cop? He knew better.
Please, put down your weapons.
Those guys did not. Like, they can't get paid enough for this shit. Oh, we need a car to evacuate properly. Oh, luckily there's one right here. How convenient.
Please, put down your weapons.
I just ran him over. No! No. Well, there's other cars, but will I be able to drive it to the exit? Oh man, I should have unequipped my guns. That's the only reason why they were going aggressive on me. Let me in that car. Good, this way. So, where is somebody else driving me? Where am I going? All right, park it, park it, park it. Ah! No, somebody else was controlling that vehicle. Trying to get another car here. What if I poke this, because then they just start driving, right? I'm not controlling that vehicle. He ran off with two of my dudes.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
4 and 2 are stuck in the cop car.
Selected.
All right. Damn it.
Selected.
I just wanna get a car. Oh. Did I get one?
Selected. Selected.
All right, everybody in.
Selected.
Let's hope I can like drive over this vehicle.
Selected.
Good.
Mission completed.
Good. Another one in the bag. California has been defeated. There we go. Our foothold into the Americas. That's the Yukon? What? That That's the Yukon. Okay. So then I guess this covers like Montana. And what's America? So like this is the cutoff right there then. Something like that. Because this is Quebec. So then this is home. This is home. I'm taking over my home. Old MacDonald. That's the name of the mission for my homeland. Old MacDonald, raid and rescue. One of our corporate friends has just had his farm taken over by the military. They seem to be using it as a forward observation post as part of their operations in this area. We believe the military strike is planned soon and will be coordinated from the farmhouse. Our friend and his wife are being held against their will in one of the outhouses. Your team is to disrupt the enemy activity, whilst at the same time rescuing our friend and his wife. You will need to persuade both of them. All right. Sounds good. Sounds like a cool mission, actually. So we got to rescue hostages. This is a hostage rescue. We were kind of talking about that earlier. There was a mission that made it sound like there was hostages, but we didn't really have to rescue them. This time we do. And we also got to watch out for enemy agents. Actually sounds like a pretty straightforward, regular persuade kind of mission, but they said it's at a farmhouse, so it'll be interesting to see what a cyberpunk farmhouse looks like. I have a feeling that it's going to look very similar to the cities. Farmhouse looks like a dystopian city. No, exactly. Yeah, there we go. Hey, man, the far future. This is the far future where they farm vats of fluid. I'm a fluid farmer.
Selected.
I farm fluid, and I store it in vats. It's not a great job. Alright, there we are, there we are. So we're going this way. Algae farming, yeah. Do I gotta worry about these guys attacking? Yep, they want to shoot me. If they want to shoot me, then I want to shoot them. That's awesome.
Selected.
I want to burn people. It kind of doesn't work very well. It sure is cool, though. Yeah. I think burning people might be my favorite weapon. So we want to destroy these. guess that's enough havoc. We've created enough havoc there, so now we, now we persuade these guys. Look, this enemy unit is, like, right there around the corner, though. Not no more. Oh! Was that? Maybe he was trying to hit me with the flamethrower there. Alright, we got him. Well, we got one of them. We only got one. There we go. There's the other. We've got the farmers. We've got the farmers. We created the havoc. Let's get the hell out of here. Probably where we started the mission, I'm guessing, is the evacuation point. Which was right up here, I believe. Does she got a little gun? She's got a little gun. The dude's just useless, but the farmer chick is like, nah, I'll shoot these guys if I have to. Yo, Kyo! There we go, mission complete. Kyo, what's happening? Welcome, Kyo. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you, Kyo. I hope your stream went fantastic. We're playing Syndicate. We're a ways into Syndicate here. Awfully, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope your stream went well, Kyo. I hope everybody's doing well from Kyo's raid. Thank you very much, Kyo, for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We're taking over. We started out as a humble baked bean exporter, and now we're busy doing world domination. Fog Manitic, what's happening? Welcome. All right, next up. We can't go to the Midwest yet, but we can take Colorado and the southern states. Let's go to Colorado first. And then we can take Florida. Yeah, this game is super sick, Kyo. Super sick. It doesn't have a lot of strategy involved in it, but it has a lot of really cool shit. Just the visual aspect and the absolute insanity that can happen in this game is really good. All the different little animations and shit. Lots of things explode. Like, it's not fully destructible environments, but, you know, it's some destructible environment, and that's pretty incredible for 1993, I feel like. Convoy, assassination. A distinguished government minister is preparing to leave the country. We believe that he has some confidential information about us that could prove dangerous as well as embarrassing. Have we already had this mission brief before? He is being escorted from the station to the heliport in an armed convoy. Your agents are to intercept this convoy and kill him before he can reach the heliport. Seems like a similar mission rundown we've already gotten. Well, it almost makes it sound like I should bring in a row of Gauss rifles. If we're needing to destroy a military convoy, that kind of sounds like we should bring in some rocket launchers. So I think I'm going to do that. I'll sell my flamers for now. Just for now. I like keeping them around. Even if we don't really use them, they're damn cool. So, Gauze guns for everyone. Gauze guns for everyone. Let's save. Time to take on Colorado.
Selected. Selected.
All right, convoys in that direction. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this shit. This is gonna be so cool.
Selected.
Look at that. Did something get away? Did one get away? Oh, I think one got away. One got away. We weren't fast enough. We gotta be really quick there. We gotta be really quick and just carpet bomb the hell out of them. The Tilto Gauze gun, yeah. Everything escalates so quickly in this game. It's amazing.
Selected.
It's always like, bam, shit's happening.
Selected.
Quiet, 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 boom!
Selected.
Oh shit! Guys, you're doing it wrong. There we go. Oh, we're out of gauze ammo. Well, I think I might have broken the road enough that... Oh no, they're going! Whatever it is going. Oh, never mind, that's our evacuation. I'm glad I didn't panic and run into hellfire there.
Selected.
Nice, the evac point is the train platform.
Mission completed.
Okay. The Rockies. I'm going to give the Rockies preferential treatment. California can have low tax rates if it wants. So it's kind of funny we can't enter into the Eastern America yet. What gets us into Eastern? We can't get up into the Yukon yet either. supposedly the Yukon, but it's more like, I don't know, this map is actually kind of fucked up, but I think it's like the cut is like there, and the Yukon would be like more like this little triangle there. No respect for the Northwest Territories. Oh, there's a little baby Northwest Territories there. It's like the largest largest province in all of Canada. Okay. Oh, and he's just happy now. He was very happy, so we'll just... Frickin' states, goddamn Americans, they all want the easy tax write-off. They want the easy tax ride, 20% for the whole country. You don't know how hard they got it over here in Europe. I wasn't so nice to them over there. Southern states. Sniper. Assassination. A wealthy widow of an enemy syndicate executive has bought control of a small city near here. She that's cool. She has set up her home on a small island in the west of the city, and she's also provided some serious financial aid to the police force. Consequently, our underground connections in the city have been jeopardized by this influx of authority, and we are having problems intercepting enemy syndicate information. Your squad is to assassinate the dear lady as quickly and quietly as possible. So they're saying that it's a sniper is the title of this mission. I wonder if there's no access to her island whatsoever, so we might need long range. Let's check the info out. The last message that we got before our links were cut was that an enemy syndicate assault squad was on its way to ensure that the widow managed the city effectively. Since then, we believe another squad has been deployed as a bodyguard. This information is not entirely reliable. There's no means of getting onto the target's private island on foot, and her team of guards patrol the perimeter 24 hours a day. Yeah, we're going to need long range. So we accept. And our laser guns are good range. The Gauss guns are pretty good range too. Not that much better than the laser guns though. So we'll trade out our Gauss guns and we'll bring in long rifles. As a replacement, and I'm just going to hope that the lasers actually are good enough. Whoops. Because the long rifles, they just don't seem that good. Haven't used them yet, but they don't do very much damage at all. If this is any indication.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Oh, that cop was... Holy shit, almost killed my guy there. That cop was fighting fighting the evil enemy syndicate. That was pretty cool. I don't think we've seen that yet. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Where is this island? Here's the island. Hopefully that's not all our lasers gone, but I think it might be. Oh, here comes the enemy syndicate. He's gonna walk right into it. He's gonna walk right into it. Yeah. Okay, there she is. So everybody equip long range. Maybe up from here. Is it 'cause we're ground floor? So maybe if we get up on here, we can get the shot. Let's try that. Nice. That was a cool mission. That was fun. Little bit of actual strategy there with trying, like, you know, you got to make sure that you got the right loadout and actually have to think about like where you're placed on the map. That was pretty cool. The Midwest. Yeah, we just can't enter in from this way. So Mexico it is. Deep zone, equipment recovery. One of our underground agents has been intercepted behind enemy lines, and he has now gone missing. He was scouting out potential territories when he was attacked. The information would have been stored in a scanner unit that was on his person. Your squad will be dropped into his last known location, and you are to recover the scanner and bring it back to the landing zone. Sounds good. Sounds good. We'll sell that. Get another laser in there. And I will keep his inventory slot there open so that he can pick up the scanner that we're going to need to acquire on this next mission. And grab a laser, reload, reload, reload. Same over here. Sell, another laser. Away we go. Ooh, it's quiet. It's very quiet here. Use that corner to my advantage. Now where is item? Where is item? We don't see item. Is this it? We got it. And done. The fast missions is like another cool thing about this game, I think. It's very, very fun to play. Just cruising through these missions. I think had it been like a slower paced strategy game where you were, you know, walking around and manually aiming and stuff, I think that game still could have been really, really cool. I think that still would have been a great game, but they would have had to change. They would have had to change it. You can't play this game like that. I mean, you could, but it'd take so long to do fast, boring. Like, it would make the missions really boring. Most of what you'd be doing is just like walking on the map and shit like that. They would have had to have condensed the map size and made the missions much more tactical if it was to be that kind of a game. Which I really would have enjoyed, but this kind of is making me think of like another game that I haven't played that sort of has a similar kind of controlling little dudes on the map and taking out guys on missions is SWAT 2. I've only ever played SWAT 1, which is a super fun FMV game. SWAT 1 is like one of the best FMV games. But SWAT 2 I've never played, but I've seen screenshots of it and it looks really cool. SWAT 3 and 4 are completely different games and also fun and interesting, but SWAT 2 kind of seems somewhat similar to this. I don't know. Maybe I should try out SWAT 2. If I play SWAT 2, I gotta play SWAT 1. Carry on, doctor. Escort. One of our executives is in need of medical attention. Unfortunately, the doctor is out of supplies. We need somebody to steal some supplies for the doctor and then run an escort to protect him long enough to get to the executive. Oh, this seems strange. It's probably just the language it's using that's making it sound multi-layer. It's probably super simple, but this makes it sound like I need medical supplies. And then then the mission changes. So it's a fetch mission and then changes to an escort mission midway through. I wonder if that's true. We need somebody to steal some supplies from the doctor and then run an escort to... Okay. We'll see. Target update. Civilian medical vehicles carry enough supplies for field surgery, and one of these would be ideal. If you can locate one and get it to the doctor, then then all you need to do is keep enemy agents away. So we should drive a medical vehicle to where we need to go. Find and retrieve an ambulance before you get to the doctor. Only one agent is necessary to drive, although another should be deployed to guard the dock whilst the ambulance is en route. What about playing a lot of missions mention only like having two characters. What if you played this game with a self-imposed handicap of like two agents or something? That would definitely make it a lot more deadly anyways. Ambulance is en route. When you get to the dock, then yeah. All right. Leave the ambulance, let him drive. Okay. Then adopt an escort role and see that he gets to his destination safely. Kind of like when we rescued the guy from the prison. So the infos are actually pretty useful, but the map, you don't need to pay for the extra map. But the information is good. The way the mission was seeming to me at first glance, it kind of was making me think like I would have to carry in some medical supplies. A medical vehicle. Is that a medical vehicle? It's kind of hidden back there. It almost makes me think that that's the medical vehicle. The amber lamps. Well, it looks more like a cop car. Yeah, I think that's a cop car. I think the medical vehicles have a red cross on it. Just gonna scan the map here. I'm not seeing any vehicles on this northern section. Oh, there's these ones here. We're piling up traffic. Okay, so I think we need to take... I think we're supposed to take this and bring it into the next area. And then we're gonna find the medical vehicle somewhere in here. Kind of a strange level. There's no fence as the border. There's been a fence bordering all the levels up till now. That's a fire truck. That's a fire truck. It goes where, where. Where's the amber lamps? Plus, it looks like the place we're going for is actually on the other side of the map. Unless this was walled off. You know, that's where we started. So this is the hospital. I'm gonna lower my drugs for everybody. Let's lower the drugs for now. No ambulance. You'd think that it would be on this side. Maybe it's this one. Just hijack this ride here. Oh, we can't. That's right. They start driving us around like a bloody taxi. And we're gonna need our cop car from the beginning then. This one's still parked here. Oh no, that's my bad. Is there anything there? Oh, there it is! There it is. That's a bit too close to an enemy agent. We'll stop there and get out.
Selected.
Okay, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Go! Let's get the hell out of here. Let's get out of here while we still got this vehicle. They want in, they're pissed.
Selected.
There's another one. So there's guys on the outside of the area. We've got to be really careful about anybody coming up on us in here. And we got to drive this thing to the doctor, right? Did I... No. So this isn't the hospital? We gotta be further up here, I guess. Where are we? There we go. That's a road. It's a road the whole way around. Okay. Go this way. Over here. Okay, we should be good. I don't see any enemy agents over here. All right. Does he need persuading? He does. And did we get him? We did. Where do we go? Do I get out?
Selected.
Okay, we don't need the Persuadatron anymore.
Selected.
Oh, the scrolling is so weird. It like... It really feels like it should be scrolling further. Where do I go? I thought it said to put him in the,
Selected.
Do I need to do it this way, maybe? I thought he would just start driving himself.
Selected.
It's like, where am I supposed to take this guy? Where do I take him? I don't know what to do. I don't even know where I am now. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, God. We gotta be careful, because there's still enemy agents out here. I don't know what I'm doing. Said to put him in a medical vehicle. Was I not supposed to persuade him? He didn't come out of the building on his own. I think maybe I wasn't supposed to persuade him. Okay. Abort. I don't know. Abort. We're gonna abort it. I'm aborting it. We're going back to Colombia. One of our executives is in need of medical attention. Unfortunately, the doctor's out of supplies. We need somebody to steal some supplies for the doctor and then run an escort to protect him long enough to get to the executive. Target update. So, yeah, it doesn't say anything about persuading. I think I broke... I think I broke the mission by persuading him. But he didn't come out to the vehicle.
Selected. Selected.
All right. Okay, we need this cop car. We need the cop car. We go around the outside. We grab the ambulance. We park in front of the place, and then I'll just walk into the dude without the Persuadatron on. Karn, what's happening, Karn? Karn with the mighty barbaric raid. Karn, thank you very much for the raid. And I hope your stream went fantastic, Karn. Karn, welcome. And welcome, Karn Raiders. We are taking over the whole world in this Cyberpunk strategy game, epic by Bullfrog. Syndicate. Just explosions everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. No! Okay, it didn't do too much damage. That's alright. I tried to grab the time bomb because I was afraid it was going to blow up the vehicle there that we need, but luckily that didn't happen. Lower drugs. We need less drugs for now. Just for now. What's up, Karn? What's happening? Get out of the way. Get out of the goddamn way. Oh, enemy agent.
Selected. Selected.
Okay, we'll park it right here. Doc, come quick. Oh, he's going in.
Selected.
Wait. Take one of my guys. Okay, all right.
Selected.
We gotta run. We gotta run. Get back. Oh, we'll steal this one. We got a cool garbage truck that's really, really slow. Holy shit, look at this thing. That's not good. I mean, maybe he'll be fine. Maybe he'll make it there. He doesn't need our protection, right? Holy shit, this truck. I don't have a choice because if I just jumped... Hey, we did it! The doctor showed up to the place he was supposed to be to work on the wounded executive, and the people are there. Weren't you supposed to have a syndicate bodyguard with you? I don't know what happened to him. You left us behind, Doc. That's what happened. You left us behind. Mexico, Colombia. We'll make these places cheap. Lower the taxes. Just make 0 taxes for everybody. The benevolent corporation. Venezuela. Behind the wall, assassination. One of our early model agents has turned renegade after too much adrenaline abuse. She's been... That sounds wicked. She has been picked up by the police force and is currently undergoing interrogation in the safe house. As she used to work for us, she has vital information on our tactics and weapons research programs. Obviously, this would be disastrous. She must be terminated before she's able to divulge the information. What a sad story. Target update. The safe house is located in the middle sector of the city. Our preliminary scout reports show that it is flanked by 2 larger buildings and that the only way into the entrance courtyard is by traveling over the rooftops and down the access ramp. Kind of like one of the missions we already did. And defense update. As a captured syndicate agent is not an everyday happening, you can expect there to be several well-equipped guards stationed around the target. Even so, they should still be no match for a well-equipped assault squad. And well-equipped we are, with all of our laser guns and miniguns and all sorts of other gadgets and guns.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Okay. Start with the minigun. Always start with the minigun, and then we can switch to lasers when shit gets crazy. Never. I will never put down my weapons. Okay. Alright, so this is where we're going. There's a catwalk right there for it. It's actually way more straightforward than that other catwalk mission we did. And that one, the catwalk was like on one end of the map and you had to traverse to the whole other side of the map. Whoa! That guy really got it. Ah, the trees! The trees are on fire.
Please, put down your weapons.
Alright, now we gotta do this stupid cursor hunt thing. There we go. The adrenaline-addicted syndicate agent has been disposed of. Lord Molyneux. Deep strike, sabotage. An enemy syndicate has established a supply base in a nearby city. They are using it to provide a stopping off point for their forces. As preparation for an assault strike, your team is to enter the base and destroy all vehicles present therein. No trace must be left of the attack. That sounds fun. Total, like, demolish mission. Cool. Sounds good. I can break stuff. Pretty good at it. Especially with all these laser guns. Kind of makes me think maybe I should take a few Gauss rifles with me too for this mission. But it's probably not necessary. Aren't rocket launchers always necessary though?
Selected. Selected.
Destroy car. Like the one in front of me? Let's go to the radar area first. Up. Oh, shit. Firing my gun by mistake.
Selected.
Go out that way. Go over here.
Please.
Please. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Look at all these guys gathered around here. I need to take a car to open up the door, but now there's all these syndicate agents there. It's like a death trap. Well, hopefully they'll disperse by the time I get back. I need to run back over here and grab this car.
Please, put down your weapons.
I put down my weapon for nobody. Where are you? What are you doing? Go here. Then there.
Please, put down your weapon.
Up here. And there.
Please, put down your weapon.
Oh my god!
Please, put down your
Let me guess, it was the only car on the whole damn map.
Please.
Any other cars? No. God damn it. Abort! Abort! Our car's destroyed. We can't do it. Can't get around Brazil without a car.
Selected. 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 Selected.
So I need to just walk around and kill anybody that's going to give me any problems. Freaking mailbox, invincible mailboxes. Alright. That looks pretty safe.
Please.
Alright, let's go lasers.
Please, put down your weapon.
In case of disaster. Okay, hopefully we don't need that car anymore. Ah, there's one in here anyways. Oh yeah, that's right. Our objective is to destroy vehicles. And now... Oh no, I should have drove it out of the place. I should have drove it out of the place and then blew it up. They knew what they were doing with this. They knew that you were gonna maybe probably just blow that fucking thing up because they're taunting you over here with this other exploded car. And there's seriously no way to get out. Oh my gosh. Abort. Girl. Jankito, what's happening? Have I played Syndicate 2012? Yeah, I did. It got a huge amount of flack. Yeah, I don't think it did very well. It's been a long time since I played it. I remember I got it when it came out. Mostly because I remembered this game. Even though I never played it, I remembered it. And it made a really big impact on me. So I was like, whoa, a new Syndicate, let's try this out. But I had a buddy of mine who was really interested in the multiplayer as well. So I bought it and I played it. I played a little bit of the single player, and then I remember not liking it actually at all. So I guess maybe I'm in the camp of giving it a lot of flack, though I can't really recall anything particular bothering me. I think maybe really what it was I bought it for the multiplayer. I didn't really give the single player a chance, and then I did play quite a bit of the multiplayer though, and I remember enjoying that. I thought the multiplayer was pretty sweet. You had like several different characters you could select from, and they had that sort of like medium, heavy, light thing going on with them a little bit. So you could have your heavy guy going in with the armor and the big guns, and your infiltrator and things like that. I remember the multiplayer being pretty cool. Surely the multiplayer is like completely gone now, like servers down, hidden forever, lost forever. That's a very strange thing to me whenever I think about it with games, where you'll have a game that's either completely 100% focused on multiplayer or has a strong focus on the multiplayer, and then they just kill the servers and effectively like destroy a huge chunk of the game, or the game entirely. Like I remember there was one on the PS3 called Mag, which was this insane shooting game that had like 100 people on the map, and it had this massive map, and it was a really interesting concept to me. It was like a full battlefield, but then because of the high number of players per map, there was like sort of small scale engagements going on all over the place as well. It was really, really interesting. The shift to first-person shooter irked a lot of gamers. Well, I can understand that, because, I mean, this is most definitely not that. So I can see that, and I can see that all they did was just... Was it an EA game? I mean, it would make sense if it was EA, right? Because this... I think they got all... I think they own all the Bullfrog games. I wouldn't be surprised anyways. They bought Bullfrog, so... But yeah, like I feel like the Syndicate name was really just like tapped on there. Maybe it would have done better if it just didn't have that. Simple as that, you know, if they just took the Syndicate name off of it and just made it a cool cyberpunk first-person shooter. I can't remember the story if a lot of the lore was tied into Syndicate. If the lore was heavily tied into the world of Syndicate, then it deserves the name. But yeah, EA, so they probably just had Syndicate cooling on the shelf for so long that they were like, hey, we can capitalize on some nostalgia here. We can sell some copies of this game because people remember. But yeah, maybe I should give it another try. One thing I do remember about the game was that it had really good graphics. I remember it had really good graphics. And yeah, I'm not super good nor experienced in FPSs. I have played quite a few, but I'm not like a heavy FPS gamer or anything like that. They're not a genre that I delve into too terribly much. But so like in terms of talking about gunplay and things like that, I'm usually speaking out of ignorance. It's just like whatever feels good for me. Like Destiny, for instance. I played quite a bit of Destiny there for a while, and with some friends, and I remember the gunplay in that game being awesome. And that was a Bungie game, and they're kind of known for good gunplay. But yeah, the good graphics and gunplay in the Syndicate, I just don't think that I gave a shit. I think that was my big thing with Syndicate 2012. Maybe I should dust it off and give it a try. I thought my PS3 was going to explode on me there the other day. I popped a game in there to play with my brother, and it did some weird like triple beep and flashed a red light and shut off, and I was like, oh crap, that might be it. That might be the end. But then I gave it a little bit, and it seems fine. seems fine. The PS3, notorious. That whole generation is just kind of notorious for shit breaking. I remember just about everybody I know has gone through at least a couple of PS3s. Everybody I know who plays games anyways.
Selected.
Gone through a couple of PS3s. I know my OG one died years and years and years ago. It died, but it had the notorious heatsink issue. It was something like the thermal paste on PS3s was of really low quality or something like that, so they were prone to frying the original PS3s. Put so much money into that system, developing it, and you know, the PS2 backwards compatibility and all that kind of shit, and then they skimp on the thermal paste and overheat a bunch of their systems. So then they take out the PS2 chip, blaming it on that, when really they could have just, you know, made their system a little more efficient on the cooling aspect. So dumb. Alright. Xbox 360s too, I remember just exploding all the time. What? Look at this syndicate member. He was just going for a night on the town. He's like, look, I'm not on the clock. I don't care what you do. Just leave me alone. Well, unfortunately for him, we are on the clock. So his remains can get repurposed into one of our algae farms. Throw him in the vat.
Selected. Selected.
Alright, this is where things get a little wild.
Selected.
Can I just park it here and walk in? No, look at this! Fantasy wall! God damn. Fantasy wall in my Cyberpunk game! That just about was the end of us.
Selected.
Let's drive this puppy out. There we go.
Selected.
No! No! I didn't blow that up last time. How the hell did that... How was that... We needed to blow up this vehicle. But it was like pre-blown. It was pre-blown, the last mission. What the hell? I didn't shoot it. It just was like that. And now I can't get back in because all the vehicles are destroyed and goddamn map doesn't have any vehicles. Slowing down the end game here, goddammit. We've only got like 10 or 12 missions left to go.
Selected.
We're almost there. We're almost there, guys.
Selected.
Highs.
Please, put down your weapons.
There he was again. I almost, like, I don't know if it's like all the Japanese games I've played or something, but like, I feel like if I would have persuaded him, he would have been a super secret syndicate member for us. Maybe his name would have been Molyneux. Maybe... Maybe we could have gotten Peter Molyneux on our team. Blast. I screwed it up. I just killed him. I just mercilessly killed him. I just say Japanese games because like I feel like they're always prone to secret characters. I just ran that cop over. Do 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 do. Don't you dare blow my vehicle up. We blow this one up first and then ride the other one out. No, you don't! No, you don't! No! There's one more? There's one more. It was the car I rode in with. God damn. Finally. Finally. Brazil has been completed. Brazil hanging us up for a few moments. Hooray! Paraguay, Peru. Let's go Peru. Always wanted to visit Peru. The Runner, assassination. A military advisor to the enemy syndicate is holed up in a bunker in the city. He's a valued asset to the enemy, but wouldn't be much use to us, and so he must be terminated. The enemy syndicate has seen fit to deploy a number of defense squads in the city, so your strike team will be deployed just outside the area close to a transport system. You must infiltrate the bunker and assassinate the target before he can leave. That sounds pretty straightforward, but let's check the info, make sure there's nothing weird going on. The city itself is raised above the vegetation level on a series of supports. There are only a few access ways to the lower level, so anybody falling off the main level will have a hard time trying to get back up. You can't fall off of stuff. Can you? The bunker itself is accessible by vehicle or a long tunnel. As we cannot provide a vehicle for this mission, your squad will have to proceed on foot to the tunnel entrance. We believe that the entrance to the tunnel is located near the dock area to the south of the city. All right, sounds good. I'm perfectly happy not having to drive vehicles around. It's a cool thing that you can do in this game, but those are the more frustrating missions so far. Most of the vehicle missions, they're very very lean on the actual vehicles. Usually rely only on one vehicle or something, so anytime that we've done one and we've had the vehicle destroy on us, it's like, well, restart.
Selected. Selected.
I'm gonna go full low on my drugs so we can maximize our bar here. Sounds like we're gonna have to do a lot of running around, so keep the drugs low for now. And then once we find this tunnel system, so we go in here. We go in here and then there's the tunnel system. Oh, okay. Oh, this looks really fast. Oh, except that's not an overpass. How the hell do I get in then? If I can't get in here, how do I get in? These don't normally open when you're on foot. Oh, the train, the train. They even told me in the briefing, the train. There's a damn train. My guys are too stupid to walk up the platform. What are you guys doing? Up. Oh my god. Get up there. God damn. There we go. Oh no, no, our other dudes.
Selected.
The other side looks much easier to get up. I should have just done that in the first place.
Selected.
Okay, 2. Wow. Holy shit. The pathfinding in this game is so bad. That is literally the worst part of this game.
Selected.
You can do it, little buddy. Just go up the ramp. Come on, little guy.
Selected.
Oh shit! Somebody got caught in the tracks. There was like 7 enemy agents down there. Good. Very good. And we've got like, because I lowered the drugs earlier there on the mission, we've got like so much drugs in us right now. Just so much drugs. Now we go like that? Alright. Okay, so we need another vehicle. Or we need a vehicle. We haven't even had a vehicle this time. And you can't just steal somebody's vehicle driving around because... well, because we explode it. Pretty much. Maybe if I... shoot a car with just one guy. There we go. You just gotta scare him off. Don't blow up my vehicle, please. I just got it. It's brand new. Except for all the minigun rounds I put into it. Do we get into the tunnel from this place? What? Another time limit mission.
No!
Another timed mission and they don't tell us about it. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 missions left. Not many, considering some of these can be done in, you know, the span of a minute, but... some are a little trickier than others. Like this one. Not even either. The big problem was that I didn't remember about the train that we had to take the train into the city. And we've never had to use the pass card for anything that I know of. So it seems like there might be like actually useless items in this game as well. I don't think this game was rushed at all. I think it had like a 3-year development time. But it probably was just a matter of it getting all caught up in a bunch of other crazed ideas for the game. We'll do this, we'll do this, we'll do this, and then it'll be like this, and we'll do all this shit. And oh shit, we've ran out of time, so I guess we're only gonna do half the stuff that we said.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Okay, go down here. Here.
Selected.
Please put down your weapons.
What? Is he running away?
Mission failed.
How?
No.
I hear ya, corporate overlord dude. What the hell is happening? Because that door's blocked by, or the exit there, it's blocked by one of those vehicle barriers. Only vehicles can get through those. How's he running away on us? Did I miss something in the mission briefing? It said we had to infiltrate. But there's no actual sneaking or anything in the game. Must be terminated. Enemy syndicate seem fit. Oh, maybe... I think I know what I want to do.
Selected.
We're gonna flush them out.
Selected.
So I'm gonna leave 4 and 3 down here.
Selected.
I'm gonna leave 4 and 3 down there, and then 1 and 2 can go on here.
Selected.
Okay, take it easy. You don't want to get run over. Come back. Look at this shit. No! What? It says I'm controlling... I don't know what's going on here. Ah! Come back! Come back, 1! It said I was controlling 4, but I was actually controlling 1.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Unfortunately, he got shot up while he was over there.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Now the weird thing is controlling the... is going to be controlling the team split up like this.
Selected.
Because it doesn't actually work too well. Nylon, what's happening? Great to see you, Nylon. Always good to see you, man. Pew pew pew! Laser guns! It's the sound laser guns make. Whoa, you just about ran me over. Get out! We need your vehicle.
Selected.
Hand it over.
Selected.
Oh, it actually... it pays attention to who entered the car first and recognizes that that's the driver. So I can't actually control the car if I'm clicked on number 1 because I put 2 in the car first and he's the driver. That's immersion. That's world building, expert world building, the likes of which you can only get from Peter Molyneux. I feel like that's a Peter Molyneux input, probably. He was like... he's like...
Selected. Selected. Selected.
We have to have this feature, it's essential.
Selected.
Vehicles need a designated driver. Alright, we're in the tunnel now, so he should be getting flushed out, right? Oh, no, guys! Guys! Wait! Did we get him? We got him! Oh my god! You lifesaver. Number 4. Who is number 4? That's our latest. He's the newbie, right? He's the newbie. That's Seat, I think, is number 4. Lower the taxes because South America can't afford to pay me 30%. No, Venezuela's very happy paying 30. So is Brazil. We've got to surround Paraguay. Oh no, I can do that mission. I was misreading there. Argentina next. Helping Hand, escort. One of our undercover spies has been ambushed whilst en route to his drop-off point. The APC he was riding in has been wrecked and he is now stranded in the middle of a hostile city. Your squad will be dropped in around his location and you are to ensure that he reaches his drop-off point safely. We have contacted the target and warned him of your arrival. He is under orders to wait for your squad before continuing on the safe house. Several syndicates would be all too pleased if they could get their grubby little hands on our man. We believe that at least 3 enemy squads have been dispatched and are in the area. You must make sure that they don't harm our man. Do my best.
Selected. Selected.
He's right there.
Selected.
So I'll throw myself in a drug-fueled craze. And we'll just evaporate all enemies. Yes! Yes! Ooh! No! Escort missions. Look at how rich we are. Look at all this money. Oh, whoops. Doy. Yeah, instead of reloading the laser guns, I'll just buy brand new ones every time. Okay. Select everybody. Go into a drug-fueled craze. Laser guns first. Find our dude.
Please, put down your weapon.
Mission failed.
What? They came around the pillar. Blow fire throat totem. What's happening? That's so crazy that that I found that interview from 1995, just a couple of years after Syndicate was made. And the very beginning of the interview, like this is before all the controversy around Peter Molyneux. And he opens up the interview being like, lies and deceit. Lies and deceit, that's how I got into the industry. Okay.
Selected.
Laser beam the whole dang world.
Selected. Selected.
Okay, where is he? Where's he going? Where'd he go?
Please, put down your...
Oh, he's down this way. There he is. Where you going, little guy? Wants to go around here and come up behind us. Not on my watch. You son of a...
Please, put down your weapons.
He just got away from me for a second. Yeah, the Western continent has a lot more strange missions attached to it. Gotta reload these damn laser rifles every time. They're just too good.
Selected. Selected.
So satisfying. Okay, you go here. You go here. Two. Two go over here. is 1. Oh god, he's already getting away on me. So he went down this way. And there was... Oh, that's kind of cool. If you click the guys, they do this sort of fan-out formation. Okay. Griffith, you go there. Wild, go over there. You two go over here for now. And like the camera jumping to your guys when you select 1 or 2 or 3 would be very helpful as well.
Selected.
What the hell? There was an enemy agent that just squeaked. Oh! He just squeaked past me somehow. My guys didn't pick him up. I watched him run right past us, and that whole area in there is just covered in alleyways, and Argentina sucks. This mission is bullshit.
Selected.
Damn you, Argentina. Oh, where'd the camera go? The camera went insane on me. And we've got guys coming. I gotta know where I am. I have to know where I am. Or else the guy's gonna die. Where am I? Where am I? Oh! No! At least I didn't have to reload any of my guns.
Selected.
Over there. You go there.
Selected.
You go here.
Selected. Selected.
And then you go. Well, it's kind of interesting. They're going a different way there. It's too much chaos. Oh my god. There's way too much chaos going on. Where's the dude? We're completely out of laser guns. think those were the guys that kept screwing me up. That's how you do it. You just fail a few times so you know enemy placement, and then you just beat the guy there. That's what, this building?
Mission completed.
We got him. We got him. Uruguay. Uruguay. Pick and choose. Sabotage. The enemy convoy is stopping off for supplies nearby. One of the APCs contains potential agents before their outfitting process, and the other contains documents and surveillance reports. Your squad is to break into the compound where the vehicles are and destroy the troop transport. Once this is done, then steal the surveillance APC and return to the pickup point. Oh, this sounds like kind of a cool mission. It does sound a little complicated as well, so let's save it. But yeah, that's a cool sounding mission. So we've got to do some sabotage, but then we also have to do some acquisition. We need to acquire. Got my Taurus ID cards. We can't go into battle without our ID cards. Mumford! Mumford's still around. I forgot Mumford. Yeah, Mumford, Seat, Wild, and Griffiths.
Selected. Selected.
Grab everybody.
Selected.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Sort of like a slum here or something. Did we do a mission that said it was in the slums of some place? I should have paid more attention to the map design on that. Can't remember what mission that was. So we need a vehicle. No, this is probably our escape. I feel like that's probably our escape. There's the vehicles. Okay, well, if we don't use a car to get in, then how do we get in? Is there a platform? I see no platform. A break in the fence? I don't see a break in the fence. I don't see any tunnels on the mini-map. So it must be a vehicle. There must be a vehicle on the map.
Selected.
Looking for a vehicle. Oh no, an enemy syndicate officer. What will I ever do? Whoa, easy there.
Please, put down your weapons.
I kind of feel like this isn't supposed to be blown up. I think this got randomly blown up. We might have to abort. Blowfire Throat Totem. This is DOS. We're in DOS box right now. There is an Amiga version of this game. And Bullfrog was originally like an Amiga developer, but this was the first game that they designed for PCs. So the Amiga version is like a port, effectively. Normally I'm a big fan of Amiga, and actually a lot of times I'll take it over DOS if there's an Amiga version and a DOS version, but this game definitely looks a lot better on DOS than on Amiga. Probably sounds a lot better too. Yeah, I think that's an abort. I love the color palette. Yeah, I love the color palette. The color palette and the lighting and the graphics and everything like that. There's multiple different death animations as well. There's a death animation for burning. There's a death animation for vaporizing from the lasers here. There's the machine guns. Yeah, there's a lot of really, really cool stuff about this game. I like it a lot. Been really enjoying it. And it looks like we're going to get it done in one go. I don't think I've ever played a strategy game that I was able to beat in one go. Whoa. But I mean, you got to use the term strategy game with this one pretty loosely. It's not a strategy game, it's not a simulation game, it's not an action game. It's just a game. It's just a really cool game. Defies definition because it doesn't really do the action very well. It doesn't really do the strategy very well. It definitely doesn't do the simulation very well, but it's just so damn cool. What's the term? High concept shit. That's like what Molyneux does. High concept games. I think that's why he gets in so much trouble, or got in so much trouble in the past, is because You know, it's all about these crazy design ideas that were probably in the game at one point in time or another, but definitely not in the finished product. And then he starts talking about crazy shit that they were doing not in the finished product. And then when the game comes out and it's finished and it doesn't have any of that stuff, people are like, what the hell? Okay. And I mean, like, there has to be a frickin', and there's probably a hotkey for it and I'm missing, but there's gotta be a way to, like, center the damn screen on your team so you don't lose them. I've lost my guys on the map many times. It usually doesn't matter because they function well on their own, but... Alright, the drugs are going down. I'm gonna step off for a real quick second. I just gotta run to the bathroom. I will be right back. Call Cannon Fodder an RTS. I haven't played Cannon Fodder except for like 10 minutes when I was a kid, but I thought that game was so cool. I wouldn't call it an RTS. It is, now that you mention Cannon Fodder, it's kind of close to this, isn't it? It's kind of similar a little bit in some ways. Cannon Fodder is like a survival action game, kind of, isn't it? A little bit. It's got a lot of action with the movement and you're shooting guys as they come towards you and stuff. But it's one-hit kills and there's a lot of survival aspect to it. Cannon Fodder. That's a cool game. I should play Cannon Fodder again. Alright, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Cannon Fodder is the sensible soccer of army games. Okay, here we go. Damn, I didn't realize we were out on a lot of laser guns. Laser. Shoot this fool! Somebody shoot this guy! What are you doing? God. That was my bad. I didn't have everybody selected. Selected. Stop. Get out. Okay, and then we use that vehicle. We want to capture that vehicle. So we'll drive this one over here. Don't... Okay. Alright, park it. How about these guards just watching me drive this thing out? Oh my god, why aren't you guys attacking? Normally they can shoot out of vehicles. Maybe you can't do that with the APC. Put the guns away. That way we won't be hassled by the 5-0. Mission completed. Okay, guys, that's... oh, no, one more left. Didn't we already do Paraguay? I thought we already did Paraguay. Did it rebel on us? No. It doesn't say rebellion underneath it. What's that? Atlantic Accelerator? There's a hidden mission. There's a hidden mission. I didn't know there was a hidden mission. That's pretty cool. Database, personnel acquisition. An enemy undercover agent has malfunctioned and is obviously not responding to any of its control commands. Intelligence believes that he had access to high-level information, which would be of great use to our intelligence boys. Your squad has been issued with a remote portable uplink device which attaches onto the Persuadatron. When the subject is persuaded, any relevant information is immediately beamed by satellite to head office. You must direct your squad in to persuade the enemy agent before anyone else gets to him. Sounds like a timed mission. Not that there's actually timed missions. I mean, the things that I refer to as timed missions are the two missions we had where the target would escape off the map if spooked. It's not really a timing thing.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Whoa, calm down, guys. Oh my god. God damn it.
Selected.
I don't think I saved it. Yeah, I don't think I saved it. Whatever. We still have Griffiths and Wild. Those are my two top agents. We lost Mumford and we lost Seat. We lost Mumford and we lost Seat, but we still have Griffiths. Still got Griffiths and Wild. Oh, is this the guy we're trying to persuade? Or is he in the building? I thought he was in the building. Oh, he's totally that dude on the roof. So, he's not persuading. Do we need to persuade some other people? There we go. Okay, whatever. Yeah, can always hire more, and we have plenty of money. We have plenty of money to outfit new troopers. That's it. South America complete. Most of America complete. I still don't know how we get into the Midwest, but we can attack from Alaska, so I guess that's how we get into that part of the map. Kind of funny that it's... yeah, it's only got one access in. Even though we have these areas controlled. Maybe there's a big wall. Gigantic wall that separates these territories. Assault the fortress. Assault. The military has constructed a small fortress close to one of our production plants. Reports indicate that an enemy syndicate is also using it as a stop-off point for raids on the plant. Oh, how dare they. An assault force is being dispatched to destroy the fortress. Your assault squad is to launch a preliminary attack and take out as much of the defenses as possible before withdrawing to allow the main strike force to attack. The primary target is the base commander, who must not be allowed to leave the base. It is believed that there are 2 armored personnel carriers in the complex, and these must also be destroyed. Finally, holy shit. Finally, there's a medical rescue vehicle with some interesting equipment on board. You must steal it and return to the drop zone for retrieval. The transport has been provided for you for this mission. Wow. All right. That's the most complicated mission I think we've come across so far from the mission briefing. It's telling us to do like 3 different things there. So we've got to build a team again. That's why I didn't save. I'm going to build the team first, and then we'll... yeah, I don't know. I don't know who we should grab here. I kind of like Rice. That's fun. We'll grab Black Cox. Level 3, level 3, level 3. Level 3. There we go. And 1 minigun. And what was it? What did I have everybody outfitted? Minigun, ID card, and lasers. That's it. So minigun, access card, whatever that does. It's the company business card. Everybody needs it. And lasers. Minigun, access card, lasers. He could ditch that and grab another laser. Wild's got the scanner. Griffiths has the Persuadatron. All right. We'll save the new team. And off to Alaska. With Griffiths, Wild, Black, and Cox.
Selected. Selected.
We need a car. Didn't they say they left one for us? Yeah, right there. It's a big fire truck. Might just let my drug tolerance go down here a little bit. So we're gonna have to ride in, blow up these vehicles as quickly as possible, except for this one. We need to ride this one out. Blow up these vehicles quickly so the general doesn't disappear. And then, yeah, just kill everybody. Good plan. Good plan, team. Let's go. Was that our target? I think that was our target. That was awesome. Okay, we should be good to ride this out. I love it. I love it. The mission that sounded the most complex out of all of the missions we've come across. And it's done in like a minute and a half. Northwest Territories and the Yukon, Alaska. There you go. You get 0. No taxes for Alaska. Everybody move to Alaska. The lady is a tramp. Personnel acquisition. Miss Westwood has been threatening one of our execs with a scandal unless he conforms to her demands. He has found her persistence annoying, and we have been asked to change her point of view. Your squad must persuade Miss Westwood to come around to our way of thinking and bring her back to the landing zone for a pickup. Reload everything. Okay, we're good.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
This guy doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, look at this! Look at everybody! I'm just watching the mini-map. I'm just watching the mini-map and looking at all the red dots get deleted. Getting taken out by their own time bombs over there. None left alive. Please! I think that's who we're looking for.
Selected. 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 Selected.
All right, evacuate. We've got our target and a friend. Somebody's coming along for the ride.
Selected. Selected.
Gotta wait for these two to catch up. Another nice, easy, successful run. Just the kind of business Taurus likes to do. Northwest Territories, and then this is this whole area. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 missions left. We're in the home stretch. AWOL, personnel acquisition. A squad of early model agents has gone haywire in the local city. Their chips have been damaged and they will not respond to the control codes. Your squad must enter the city and persuade them to, like, that's a whole story right there. That's a whole storyline. A squad of early model syndicate agents gone haywire. Maybe they've gotten their brains back. They've got control over their own brains. And they're just like, this shit's crazy. We gotta rebel. Somebody write a syndicate novel. Maybe that's what's gonna happen to our guys.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Whoa. Taking some damage there, especially black. What's with these guys? Sometimes you see agents and they're not doing anything. They're secret agents.
Selected. Selected.
Oh, there we go. This is... Oh, since he's an agent, we gotta persuade a bunch of... Okay. I guess just one other person is good enough. He just wanted a friend.
Selected.
Oh, we got another one to persuade. Okay, so the old defunct models are just walking around on the map. And that guy we saw earlier was probably one of them. I have seen Syndicate members just walking around on the map, though, not aggressive, before on other missions that weren't like this. Where is he? Over on this side of the map? Seen it before on a previous mission. Oh, there's... Let's just get him. Can I? Can you... Oh, I don't have Persuadatron equipped. There we go. I don't want a huge army following me, though, so... I'll turn off the Persuadatron for now. The army's pretty cool, but they kind of get in the way a little bit. I wonder if we'll get these guys on our team. Over there? Okay. Get off the road in case our car comes along and runs over our agents that we're trying to persuade. I don't think we've been over on this side this far, so there's the potential for enemy agents over here still. There he is. All right, that's all of them. We can now evacuate. Very slowly, because all my drugs have worn off. We got this lady following us, but we don't have to wait up for her. She's not an agent. Ah, nice. Good. The evacuation site is right there. Don't want to have to walk across the whole map with my fan club here. Sweet. Free living up here. It's the promised land. We're in the promised land. Where the maple syrup flows freely. And everyone's guaranteed one moose per household. EX has 750 capture. Equipment acquisition. The army has developed a new anti-tank weapon, and our research boys want it. It has been designed and built in the Saracen military base in the southeast of the city, and we believe that it's still stored on the base. We believe. Maybe I'll get some more info on that. The first task is to reach the base. This is harder than it sounds, as the army received some backing from a rival syndicate. As the syndicate doesn't want its investment to be lost, be on the lookout for enemy agents. And being a military establishment, the base is obviously well defended. The defenders are believed to have access to all the latest military hardware, so expect some serious resistance. It's just a snatch and grab. There's nothing they can hit us with that's particularly frightening. The Gauss guns, I guess. If they've got people all over the walls with Gauss guns, we're fucked. But we should be fine. Northeast territories. Okay.
Selected.
Southeast, so there's the military complex. So we need a car. Oh, okay, maybe not that one. We'll take the frickin' trash car. Garbage truck. Okay. Good lord.
Selected. Selected.
Oh, damn it. We need a car. Well, there's a car right there. It's got the door open and everything for us.
Selected.
However, I don't think we can walk in, even though the door's open. Yeah, there's the invisible wall there. So let's get in. Turn this puppy around. Okay, this little building here is what we're looking for. I need to ditch one of my lasers.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
I didn't I just take it?
Selected. Selected.
Oh, I took the laser gun I dropped.
Selected.
Here we go. Hey, it's a laser. It's a laser gun.
Selected.
How convenient. And now we evacuate. Can we just walk out? No, we can't. Of course, we got to drive the damn car out. We got to do this properly. We got to do it the way that the game wants us to. We got to do it the way Peter Molyneux wanted us to play.
Selected.
The way Peter likes it.
Mission completed.
Yeah. All right. Newfoundland and Greenland, separate levels. Greenland for supply line, personnel acquisition. A small weapons supplier of ours is being leaned on by the military, and we are now experiencing difficulty with our hardware supplies. We believe that the reason behind this is a Mr. Carson who's been divulging classified information to the military. He's been under surveillance for some time, and he has just confirmed our suspicions by visiting a military training camp. Although it would be far simpler to just kill him, he may have information that we could use about the military, and so your squad is to assault the camp and persuade Mr. Carson. Once he has been persuaded, proceed to the landing strip at the camp for dust-off. Proceed for dust-off. 10-4. Oscar Mike to the evac.
Selected. 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 Selected.
I like the military dudes, their little berets. They got little berets on their head.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
at this. We got an armored personnel carrier to take us out and everything. How nice of them. Are we stuck? Nope. There's one more. We gotta wait for it to come around. And not blow it up ourselves. Why'd I do that? I had everybody selected, so yeah, like, it got a full 4-person volley of laser fire. God damn. Alright, well, that's... abort, even though we're right there. Just throw him over the barrier. He's the important one, right? Just chuck him over the barrier, and then we can all move on. Damn. Had that one in the bag, too.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Okay. This is gonna be a little tricky. I'm gonna have to turn this thing around here. Nice. Not tricky at all. Perfect. I was worried I was gonna have to drive that one car like around the whole map, and there was still a ton of soldiers everywhere, so it was a good chance that it was gonna get blowed up. But we're good. Another victory for Taurus. Newfoundland. Newfoundland is our entrance into New England in the Midwest, it looks like. Or perhaps it's the Atlantic Accelerator. But we still can't brief on those two. Oh no, I can brief on the Midwest? Maybe it was this that unlocked the Midwest. Dragon's Breath, combat sweep. Our intelligence reports lead us to believe that an enemy syndicate is about to test its prototype new weapon on the unsuspecting populace of a nearby settlement. Your squad will be deployed to ensure that the test firing does not go as planned, and also to steal anything that you think is of any interest to our research and design boys. Is there anything? 4 enemy squads have all been deployed, and they are all equipped with this new weapon. The weapon itself is reported to be some form of flamethrower. They're going to have a hard time getting close to me for flamethrowers when I got those lasers. We have learned that while the flamethrower is lethal up close, its range is sadly lacking. Your best bet is to keep the enemy pinned with the use of long or medium-ranged automatics. Even so, the full squad should be deployed due to the amount of enemies present. I mean, yeah, like the full squad's always deployed. Can you ever not deploy the full squad? Like, yeah, you could put guys away. If you got empty slots, you could put some people away. But there's really no strategic or tactical advantage there. You're just kind of handicapping yourself. If you wanted to play harder, I guess. Game doesn't have a lot of replayability, it seems to me anyways, other than it just being awesome. So yeah, you could like give yourself challenges like, oh, I'm only going to use version 1 modifications or something, or I'm not going to use miniguns. I guess that would also be a challenge because they're really damn good. The lasers are really good too, but you just have to have a bunch of them. That's the thing. You could run out of if you were only using lasers, you would easily run out of ammo. If you were playing it the way I've been playing it anyways, with the berserk mode and having all your guys like auto fire and shit. Okay. Yeah, looking good.
Selected. 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 Selected.
They're just gonna be trying to like run towards me with their flamethrowers and just get vaporized. Do. Oh no! That was about to be a disaster. Get run over by a fire truck.
Mission completed.
Easy. Those sweep missions are always fast. Except for that one where we had to take the train to the other side of town. That was actually pretty sweet. It's the only time that they've actually made us ride. No, they've made us ride a train twice. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't want players to do that more, because it's obviously something they put a bit of effort into, making those trains. Still, it's pretty sweet when they're just like background on the level as well. Just more atmosphere for the city. It's free in Greenland. I mean, who wants to pay taxes in Greenland? Seems like it's probably kind of a tax. Tax enough living in Greenland. Anarchy. Personnel acquisition. The nearby city has just undergone a rebellion against the local government. Oh, New York. Or maybe Boston. As a result, the whole city is in a state of anarchy. Amongst this turmoil is 3 political candidates who may be of some use when it comes to patching the city back together again. Your squad will be dropped into the center of the city, and you must persuade all of the candidates before returning to the drop zone. Meanwhile, there's going to be riots and shit going on all over the place. That could be really cool. Police update. As a result of the chaos, the police force is non-existent. You can therefore act with impunity during your stay in the city limits. I mean, not that I don't already do that. Obviously, a situation such as this attracts all sorts of unwanted attention. We believe several enemy squads to be en route to the city. With any luck, they will be so busy fighting amongst themselves that they won't bother you with the mission. Well, that'll be pretty cool if we can counter other rival syndicates fighting against each other. It would also be pretty sweet if we get into the level and the civilians are attacking each other and shit, or like blowing stuff up. I kind of hope that's the case. I hope it is just anarchy when we enter the level. This game, this game has always so much potential for chaos. So if there really was just like a chaos level, that's pretty cool. Let's get a save in. Before we go into the belly of the beast.
Selected.
Oh, doesn't look like anarchy to me. Looks pretty chill, in fact.
Selected.
Oh, that poor lady. Holy crap. I clicked on them by mistake and they did that fan out move and it was a disaster. I'm lucky. I'm really lucky Griffiths didn't die there. Here comes another crew. They're not fighting amongst themselves though. They're just going straight for me. They're all working together. This big group is gonna come around, obliterated.
Selected. Selected.
Okay, and there's somebody else we gotta persuade, right? Right in here.
Selected.
And one last politician. And this city overrun with violence and anarchy. A completely lawless zone where people just go about their business peacefully. It turns out.
Selected. Mission completed.
Easy. That isn't even like that wasn't even like a lot of that wasn't even like a lot of agents. I think that one escort mission we did down here, I think it was Argentina. That one had quite a bit of agents on it. Yeah, Midwest. 2 more missions! 2 more missions to go. And then we unlock the whole other map. The Family's Assassination. A nearby city is riddled with organized crime. It's divided by several crime families of little note, and the citizens are getting really fed up with the whole affair. It is time for us to do our Good Samaritan act and step in to show these crime families what real power entails. Your mission is to assassinate the heads of the families as they attend their monthly meeting. Sweet. Cool. Yes. What started out as a small baked beans operation is now the largest crime syndicate in the world. We're going to show these little families how it's done. With a whole lot of cyberware. These missions where it just starts insane right off the bat are a lot of fun. I mean, yeah. They're firing at us with pistols. We taught him. We gave him a lesson in this thing that we do. We showed him how it is in this thing of ours. Oh no, this is America. Yeah, America's getting taxed. America's getting taxed. I'll give them a good tax rate, though. They're getting a better deal than most of Europe. This is it. The Atlantic Accelerator, last mission. Unless there's some hidden mission there on the map. The Big Black Combat Sweep. The Atlantic Ocean, after decades of misuse, has become one of the most polluted seas in all the world. The seabed, while still being mineral rich, is rapidly declining, and with the world water and energy shortages growing more and more severe, there is an increasing number of syndicates and countries looking to the sea for answers. The Atlantic Accelerator is a huge water and mineral research station that floats on the polluted surface. Science probes and exploration craft are lowered into the murky depths for research in a vain attempt to solve the world's water and energy problems. Our intelligence shows that the scientists on board are extremely close to making a great discovery which may save the planet. The syndicate that has this discovery can surely rule the whole world. Your squad has been airlifted to the accelerator, and your mission is to sweep all other enemy agents from the platform to claim the station for our advancement and conquest. Who cares about saving the planet? We want to rule it. The enemy syndicates have realized that we are the most significant threat to their survival. This is a good last mission. We could have done this earlier, but the info kind of makes it sound and seem like the last mission, you know? The enemy syndicate have realized that we are the most significant threat to their survival, and as such have bonded together in an awesome alliance of resource and manpower. The strike and assault teams of 7 other syndicates have also been deployed on the station, but instead of fighting amongst themselves, they're acting together as a team. Their weaponry reserves and technology have been pooled to equip this fearsome fighting machine. You are totally outgunned and outnumbered on this one. In addition to the enemy syndicate squads, there are also the resident guard posts manned by the efficient and well-equipped security forces. They too realize the major threat that we pose to them, and so expect them to side with the enemy syndicate coalition. We believe that Gauss guns and miniguns are the standard guard post equipment. Ooh, Gauss guns could actually mess me up. Tactics. The whole squad must be deployed for this one. All team members will have to be modified to stand a chance. As you are completely outnumbered, try to lure the enemy agents and guards into an ambush situation where you can direct the maximum firepower towards the smaller groups. Keep on the move, as eventually they will overwhelm your position if you dig in. I mean, I think that's going to happen. I think if they move in on us, then that is going to be to our advantage, and we should probably just bottleneck them and blow them away. At least 2 team members should carry heavy or support weaponry, and consequently their arms must be modified to allow them to operate efficiently. Do not allow your squad to get split up, otherwise this is a danger of them becoming cut off and wiped out. Med kits and energy shields should be carried as a standard. Nah, not a chance. Due to the number of enemy ammunition levels, may become strained. Take every opportunity to replenish weapon supplies from the fallen comrades or enemies. Above all, keep it tight, people, and watch each other's backs. Good luck, message ends. This is totally designed to be the last mission in the game. Even though we were able to do it earlier there. Save it. Begin. After reloading, everyone. Begin after reloading, everyone. Really needed to be a reload everybody button. Like that they could have done. Some of the other things, like dithering the buildings so you could like see through angles, or having the top of a building cut away or something like that. Things like that probably would have been difficult. But just having a reload all button, that would have been nice. All right. Okay. Good mission.
No.
Peter Molyneux is not happy with us. Mac, what's going, dude? What's happening? Okay. All right. Let's try that again. Bok choy. Bok choy with the Slanya emote that I put in Frankerface. I was kind of thinking about removing the border of that and then like sort of erasing around it and shit, so it was a little more, I don't know. Looks good though. Slanya is one of my favorite games that I never want to play again. I beat Slanya. I beat Slanya. I had to use a save state, I think, to beat Slanya. So did I really beat Slanya? Well, yeah, goddammit, I did, because there's a lot going on in that game. I don't feel like it was cheating to use the save state. That game is, it's an experience. I love it, though. I love it. I think it's really, really cool game. I just don't want to play it again. Intense. I'm gonna reload all this shit and then save it again, so I don't gotta do it. Don't gotta do all this reloading if we die. If we fail the mission. But we're not gonna fail. I'm gonna be very quick. I've taken a bunch of adrenaline drugs like my soldiers here, and I'm gonna be fast. Blindingly fast. Well, I mean, I kind of... I mean, I kind of don't really understand because it's complete bullshit. Is the game designed there that you just have to reload until you get lucky enough with a start? Like... Okay. I can do better. I can be faster than that. We lost Wild. We lost Wild. Wild's down. We lost Wild. This is doable, though, I think. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Wild and pick up his laser guns because Griffiths is all out of lasers.
Selected.
Aww. I liked Wild. Aww. Wild was my favorite. I'm leaving. Oh, what's this? What did I drop? Pass card. Yeah, we don't need that. Or this.
Selected.
Drop that. And get him to pick up this other.
Selected.
Okay. Selected. I'm gonna take a second actually here. Lower all of our we'll lower all of our drug levels as low as they can go, and then we can do a bunch of drugs and have them last longer. Oni Macron, what's happening? This is the Atlantic mission. Yeah, this is the Atlantic mission. Never finished this one while you were younger. Well, you're about to see the stunning conclusion of Syndicate. Welcome, Omnicron. Good to see you. Welcome. Oh, God, this is not good. Somebody shoot this man!
Selected. Selected.
Selected. The expansion is as BS as this mission? Do you mean like the whole expansion? The whole expansion is as BS as this mission? We're not playing the expansion anyways, but
Selected.
at least not after this stream. Maybe sometime in the future. No! What are you doing around the corner? Oh my god. Griffiths is dead. I don't understand how that works. Yeah, I mean, fuck off. I don't understand how that shit works sometimes. Like, my guys just are not, they won't fire back in certain instances. You get, like, stun locked in and just, that's it. Say goodnight. Okay. Get rid of our ID cards. Get more lasers. I'm gonna understand. The boss will understand us getting rid of our ID cards for laser guns. He was the one who sent us on this godforsaken mission.
Selected.
We're alive! We're alive! Everybody made it! Okay, I'm doing this right off the bat. Lower everybody's drug levels. So we can get, we can be in max combat mode for as much of the level as we can. Where was this? So that's where I was when I died. Go up over here. There's this guy, this shit there. That goes across. Over this way, and then down there. And that's level. Okay. I kind of wish they would just charge me, though. Instead of staying over here. I kind of wish they'd all just, like, come for me. Let them come! Alright. All our drug levels are down. Let's go.
Selected. Selected.
This was a good spot. This took a lot of guys out here. Yeah, because you get all these guys running around up this way. Oh, it's a building. I thought it was like a tower we could get up on top of.
Selected. Selected.
Somebody keeps going to minigun. Oh, he's already all out.
Selected. 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 Selected.
Okay, we'll do it like this then. Drop that shit, and can you... Nope. Damn it. We gotta do it like this. So I'll drop that and that over here. Maybe one more.
Selected.
And then...
Selected.
Wild. Can pick these up.
Selected. Selected. Selected.
Alright, we're all on laser guns again.
Selected.
Alright, that's Griffiths and Black down, and it destroyed all their equipment as well. God damn. Has this bloody guard tower. Oh, look at that. How lucky were these two? Can we not get in that building? We did it! Mission complete. The only remaining members, Wild and Cox. Oh, there was. Did it say anything different on the blimp? Did we get a different message on the blimp or something? Like I looked away. I missed. This is the end. It's just a gray screen to There was even a sweet intro video. We don't get an exit. We don't get an ending. It's just gray screen to credits. Did the blimp say anything? I have to know. Did the blimp say anything? Did it say congratulations, you won? Did it say Peter Molyneux loves you? I guess that's it. I guess that's it. Let me pause the timer. Bad news. Let me I'll keep it full screened in case there's something there at the end. Thanks everybody for the GGs. Da-da-da-dun. 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 Oh man, cool game. That was a lot of fun. There's moments where it feels a little taxing just because the gameplay is simple and repetitive, and sometimes they'll throw you a curveball that is actually kind of interesting, like a more difficult mission or something, but you just sort of want to push through because the best moments of the game is where it's just sort of running smoothly and you don't got to think about it too much. And normally I really want to think. I want to think a lot. I want to spend like an hour per mission, you know, like in strategy games. That's generally how I feel. But with the gameplay and the way this game is, you don't want it to be like that. You don't want it to be slow. You want it to be as fast as you can. And it is really satisfying and a lot of fun just knocking those missions out one after another, doing them quickly, trying to do them even as quickly as you can, you know, try to do speed runs of it or something like that. I mean, I don't think that I've ever beaten a strategy game in one sitting before. They normally take a lot longer than that. Of course, I was raised up on Koei strategy games, and you know, we're talking like maybe 100+ hours for a playthrough of that. Depending, I don't know. Like I could run Romance 4. I don't think I could do Romance 4 in a sitting, but maybe when I think about it, I could do Romance 4 in one go. It does get really quick. After you take your first like 4 or 5 provinces, it kind of landslides in your direction. If you do things properly, you can, you know, definitely just keep your your army moving forward, and then just have no soldiers sitting at the bases behind your front lines, and just keep pushing the front line. But I don't really like to play like that. I like to take my time, make sure everything's all developed and stuff. It's fun. It's fun for me. I really enjoy strategy games, so yeah. That's probably why I'll never stream a Romance of the Three Kingdoms game, because that would be arduous. A long stream anyways, I should say. Definitely multiple parts. So there's Syndicate. No extra scene or anything like that, but thanks to Bullfrog for making a super cool game.